Yes. So guys, yesterday we had actually discussed what exactly is ServiceNow and what is the history of ServiceNow, why ServiceNow has become popular. Okay. What are all the applications? So how exactly ServiceNow started? ServiceNow started with ITSM application. Later it has introduced many applications. And then we have discussed what are the benefits of using ServiceNow platform. And after that, we have discussed about ServiceNow releases. For every 6 months, it will release a new version. Per year, it will release 2 versions. And so the release names will be starting with the alphabetical order, and the city names will be across the globe. Later, we have discussed about plugins. So if you want to have a new application in the ServiceNow platform, you will install the plugin. Then you will get related application in the ServiceNow instance. So later we understand the future on ServiceNow platform. Okay. So what is the future? What is the scope in future? And what are all the packages? What are the prerequisites that are required to learn the ServiceNow platform? So we have actually learned it in our last session. In today's session, guys, to practice whatever we are learning, we need a platform. To practice the things, we need a platform. So you all guys have doubt, right? Where do we practice this ServiceNow platform? You all guys have doubt, right? So how do we get that platform where we can practice? So those things I will be covering here. So you will be learning the things every day here, but you have to practice somewhere. As ServiceNow is actually a cloud one, so you will be getting internet related stuff. That means you will be given a URL where you can actually access over the internet. You don't have to install a new software on your laptop to work on ServiceNow platform. Only thing that required is you need a laptop where you need an internet access. That is fine to practice the things. Okay. So how to get that platform where you can practice in the ServiceNow platform? So how to get that personal developer instance? That means that is the platform where you will practice. Okay. So in this session, you are going to learn how to get the platform, ServiceNow platform, where we can practice. So you are going to start your career with ServiceNow, right? So how exactly are you going to start is that first you are going to create a developer account. First you are going to create a developer account. So how do you create a developer account? You need to navigate to developer dot. You need to navigate to developer.servicenow.com. Okay. So once you navigate to developer.servicenow.com, so let me just log out of my account. So once you navigate to developer.servicenow.com, you will be taken to this particular page. See, remember one thing, this is the page that you have to navigate to, developer.servicenow.com. So once you have navigated to this particular page, here you can see sign up and start building. Sign up and start building. So you will just click on this one. So here you will enter your personal details. You will enter your personal details. Can any one of you guys let me know your personal details, guys, so that I will create a developer account for you guys. So here are online anyone. Varun. Okay. Karthik. Last name is actually Karthik. Your email address? Okay. Pata. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Okay. So you belong to India, right? You belong to India only, right? So password I am keeping as Karthik @2022. So here I have created, I have provided the first name, last name, email address, country name, and I have set the password here. Okay. After that, I have confirmed the password. I am not a robot. You will just click on sign up here. What exactly sign up means? So you have created a developer account. So now Varun would have received an email to his email address for verification. So during the sign up, we have given the email address, right? So that particular email would have got verification email. So Varun, kindly go to that email and verify it. Hmm? You haven't received any email. The email that I have entered is right. So email is KARTHIKPATAPANDALA. So kindly verify it. So are you done with verification? You are done with verification, right? So again, you will go to developer.servicenow.com again. Again, you will go to developer.servicenow.com. This time, you will not click on sign up and start building. This time you will click on sign in, because to create a account, you will go here. If you have already an account, you will go sign in. Everybody is clear, right? If you don't have an account, to create a new account, you will go here, sign up and start building, and you will create an account there. If you have already an account, then you will click on sign in here. Once you click on the sign in here, so here Varun has to use his email address as username here. So Varun has to use his email address. So Karthik Patapandla @gmail.com. Okay. Next, here the password we have kept during the sign up, right? While creating the account, we have kept the password. You all guys remember, right? The password is actually @2022. Okay. Just clicking on sign in here. So here you have to select, I need a developer oriented IDE. Yes. Next. Here you have to select developer, designer, IT admin, other everything. Here you have to check this checkbox and you have to click on finish setup. So now Karthik has developer account. See here, this is the developer account Karthik has. Okay. This is the developer account Karthik has. So remember this point, guys. To get started with ServiceNow platform, everybody must have developer account. That is the first thing. That is the first thing that you have to do when you want to get started with ServiceNow platform. Clear, right? Clear or not? Okay. So once you create the developer account, right? From the developer account, you will get the platform where you can practice. From the developer account, you will get the platform where you will practice. Here you can just click on request instance. Okay. So it will take some time to get the instance. Instance is nothing but platform where you will practice. Usually it will take some time, guys. Let me just refresh this one. So we haven't got the platform yet. So it is still setting up. Once it is ready, you will be see it in blue color. See, once you get this right, how exactly it will look like is that it will look like dev. It will look like this URL. So it will look like this one. Okay. The platform will look like this one. This is the place where you will actually practice. This is the place where you will actually practice. So yeah, now Varun platform is ready. So for everyone, they will be giving you different uh, platforms. So yours will be different. Theirs will be different. So how exactly it will be different, I will show you. Here you can just click on start building. Varun Karthik will be practicing here in this service now. Yeah. See, Varun Karthik will be practicing here. So where I will actually practice, where I will teach actually is this one. This is the place where I will actually practice and teach. Here, what is the difference between Varun's and mine? There is no much difference. Here, Varun has its own ID, dev 141261. This is actually his ID. My ID is actually dev 88924 is actually my ID. For you, see here, this is how the URL will look like. Okay. So here also, URL will look like this one. So this ID will be changing. Rest of the URL is same. So they have given this ID to Varun. They have given me this ID to me. They will give you some ID to you. They will be providing a unique ID to you. Using that ID, you will be accessing this platform. Okay. So here, dev 96938. So this is actually someone else service now instance where they can practice. Okay. Clear or not? Clear, right? So when you have to get started with ServiceNow platform, you have to create a developer account. First thing. Second thing, from the developer account, you will get the platform where you can practice. For that, you have to click on request instance here. Once you click on the request instance, you will be provided the platform. So once you click on that one, it will be taken you to this particular page. So your ID, this ID you have to remember, guys. So my ID is actually 88924. Dev 88924 is my ID. So your ID will be Karthik Dev 141261. Okay. Clear, right? Okay. This is called personal developer instance. So in the organizations, they call it as PDI. PDI in the sense personal developer instance. So whenever I say PDI, you have to recall this as personal developer instance where we are actually practicing. Okay, clear? Okay. So we have to talk about this personal developer instance even more detail. So you have to use this personal developer instance every day. Every day you have to use it. If you are not using this personal developer instance every day, it will not be available. It will go in sleep mode. Sleep mode in the sense, so you won't be able to access that. So then in that case, what you have to do? You have to again go to your developer account. So if it is in sleep mode, you have to wake it up. So like we sleep, our personal developer instance also will sleep. Don't make the instances sleep. That means you are practicing every day. Okay. So if you are not practicing every day, what happens is that this instance will go to sleep mode. If it goes to sleep mode, you have to go to developer account again. You have to wake it up. It will take 10 minutes or 5 to 10 minutes to wake up. Normally it won't wake up. So when you tap, it won't wake up. So it will take 5 to 10 minutes to wake up. So like we do, we also does the same thing, right? So when your mom or dad says like, hey, hey baby, get up. When say something like that, please mom, let me sleep for some time. Something like that you will say, right? The similar way, it will take 5 to 10 minutes to get up. Okay. So never let the instances sleep. That means keep practicing. Okay, sir. I I have actually got chance to travel the world. So I am traveling to Switzerland for 10 days. So there I am actually visiting all the places, all the best places there in Switzerland. So during that time I cannot practice. So then in that case, right, if you are not continuously practicing for 10 days, continuously you are not logging in, you are not practicing anything, then your ServiceNow instance, this ServiceNow instance where you will practice, right, that will not be available. That will not be available. So in that case, what we have to do if this is not available? Definitely you will have to request a new one. Okay, you will have to request a new one. Then you will be given another ServiceNow instance. So what is the disadvantage here? So they will be giving you this kind of ID, another ID. So what is the disadvantage here? So in using previous ID, you would have practiced something, right? You would have practiced something. That practice and all will be gone. You will be given a fresh PDI. Fresh PDI in the sense new PDI. Like you have got now, same way they will provide another PDI. Okay. So never never guys let the ServiceNow instances sleep. Never let the ServiceNow instance expire. Okay. If you are continuously not practicing for 10 days, the instance will be expired. Once it is expired, the instance that you are using will be gone. You can still request a new one, but the practice will never come again. Whatever you practice will never come again. You have to understand this point. Okay, this point is clear, right? Okay. Now we have to discuss about personal developer instance even more detail. We understand how to use this personal developer instance, how we make sure how exactly we are practicing on the personal developer instance. We have to be very clear. Okay. So now, if you go to the developer account, here you have instance actions. Instance actions in the sense this particular related PDI actions. This is the PDI. This is called personal developer instance. So that instance actions are these things. So if you guys have recalled one thing in yesterday's session, I have told you, right? If you want a new application, you have to install a new plugin, right? So that is actually activate plugin. Okay. So here what you will do, you will select the required plugin, you will activate it. Activate plugin with demo data. So you can either select any of these two. So if you want I want a discovery application in my personal developer instance, what I do, I'll activate this plugin. That is actually the purpose of this activate. So I have already told you, right? In the ServiceNow platform, there are actually 35 applications so far. So it can go, it can keep on going. It goes on. Okay. So if you want to install a plugin in your personal developer instance, you can actually activate a plugin. Manage email properties. What is this manage email properties? ServiceNow can send an email to you. It will send an email to your Gmail address. Once you send an email from your Gmail address to ServiceNow, ServiceNow also can receive the email. Sending means you are sending something. Receiving means you are receiving something. So ServiceNow can send the emails. If you are sending an email to ServiceNow, ServiceNow can receive the email. That is actually manage email properties. So enable email sending and receiving. So by default, it is inactivated. If you want the email sending and receiving, you will enable it. Release instance. So, okay, release instance is nothing but, so when you understand that I don't require personal developer instance anymore, I have learned everything, there is nothing to learn, so I don't want personal developer instance anymore. So you have come to that mindset. Then you can release the ServiceNow instance. Releasing is nothing but you don't want it anymore. When you don't want the personal developer, now you have got the personal developer instance, right? See, Karthik has personal developer instance, right? So Karthik decided, I don't want personal developer instance anymore. I have learned everything. Then here what we will do is, so why are you releasing your instance? So here I am no longer using my instance. I want a fresh instance with no data. I am not able to log into my instance. My instance is working from hibernation. I am having different technical issue. So I am selecting this one. Releasing in. Releasing is nothing but he is telling, Karthik is telling, I don't want instance anymore. So here you can see now request instance. You will be given new instance now. So you have been given the PDI back. 141261. So you have been given a new personal developer instance now. You have been given a new personal developer instance. So Karthik, you can see here your ID is now changed. Earlier your ID was different. Now your ID is different now. Dev 96667 is actually the ID that now you have been given. Earlier Dev 1412 something it was given, right? Now the ID is changed because we have released the previous instance. We have got the fresh one. Do you understand, guys? Releasing is nothing but when you realize that you don't want the personal developer instance anymore, then you will release the instance. Okay. So let us go to the instance actions here. So we have discussed about activate plugin. We also have discussed about manage properties, email properties, release instance, change user role, change user role. So what is this change user role? Let us say, guys, like ServiceNow has developed, ServiceNow has 35 applications, right? In the same way, you want to develop a new application. If you want to develop a new application, ServiceNow is also providing us that flexibility to develop a new application as well. Then you can go to the App Engine Studio. You can build your own application. You can change your role. You can go here and select change user role. So usually we don't create new applications. ServiceNow company will create. Even though if you want to create a new application for your organization, it is still giving us flexibility to create a new application. So we don't create a new application. We will be using existing one. Admin. Remove demo data. So by default, by default, when you request the instance, right? During that time, we will also get the demo data. Demo data in the sense for practicing purpose, they will give you some demo data. So if you don't want the demo data, you will actually check this checkbox. You will remove demo data. So I am just removing the demo data. Removing the demo data in the sense, let us say here, all incidents. So here, all this data will be removed. This data is given by default, right? This data will not be available once the demo data is deleted. See, we are removing the demo data from your instance now. The operation is expected to take 20 to 30 minutes. It will take 20 to 30 minutes to remove the demo data. So you will receive an email once it is complete. Once it removed the demo data, it will actually give you an email. So removing the demo data in a sense, by default, they will provide demo data for practicing purpose. So if you don't want the demo data, what you will do, you will actually remove demo data here. Okay. Clear. So I am releasing this instance again. So now you will have an ability to create a new PDI. I am again requesting new one. So latest release is Tokyo. Sorry, guys. So Tokyo, I'm selecting here. So what is we are unable to assign an instance to you. Please try now. I think they got fed up with us. Please retry now. So we will do one thing. So we'll go to the restore instance. So we'll try to get San Diego release. Since we have already requested 2 times, right? That is why it is giving this message. We are unable to assign you an instance to you. Please try now. Okay. However, let me log in as let me log into my developer account and explain you, so that it will make your life easy. So Varun, I have played with your instance, man. Played with your developer account. So Varun, you have to log into your developer account. You have to request a fresh instance now. You don't have you don't have any PDI now. So there was PDI. I had actually released it. You have to request a new PDI. And one more point that I have to highlight is, for one email address, you can create only one developer account. For one email address, one developer account. If you are trying to create multiple developer accounts, you won't be able to create it. Okay, now I am going to the instance actions here. So we have discussed activate plugin. We have discussed manage email properties. Release instance is nothing but if you don't want the personal developer instance anymore, you will tell that I don't want it. That is what release instance. Change user role. If you want to build a separate application, then you will change your role, and you can actually use studio application studio. You can start building the new application. Remove demo data. So by default, they will actually provide us demo data for practicing purpose. If you don't want the demo data, you can actually remove it by selecting here, remove demo data. Manage instance password. Like you have developer account username password, your personal developer instance has also username and password. See here, this is the URL. This is actually my instance URL, my PDA URL. See dev88924.servicenow.com. So this is the username. This is the password. So if you want to reset your instance password, you can also reset your instance password from here. Okay. So if you want to reset your password, you can reset your password. If you want this details to your email address, email yourself a copy for your login credentials. So these are all the details will be emailed to your email address. These are actually instance username password. Instance is actually personal developer instance, not a developer account. Developer account, for developer account, you will use email address, password. During the sign up we have created, right? So we will be using email address and password for developer account. When it comes to the PDI, you will get the PDI from the developer account. These are the PDI credentials. Clear? Okay. Reset and wipe instance. So let us say this is the instance that I am actually working on, right? I have practiced a lot. After that, what I wanted to do is, whatever the practice I have done, that I want to remove it. I want to get it as a fresh instance with the same ID. If you don't want the same ID, you can release the instance. You can request the instance. So if you want to use the same ID, and if you want to remove the if you want to remove the stuff, whatever that you have practiced, and you want to get a fresh instance, you can go to the instance actions here. You can reset and wipe instance. See here, do you want to keep the instance name, this one? Yes, keep my instance name. No, give up my instance name and get a new one. So you have options to select here. So you want the same ID or not, is what it is asking. Yes, I want the same name. If you don't want the same name, so you can actually give me my instance name, give up my instance name and give a new one. Okay. So resetting and wiping instance means you are actually using the same ID. You are getting as fresh instance. Clear? Upgrade instance. What do you mean by upgrade instance here? Upgrade instance in let us say now I am actually on the San Diego. Now my service now is actually on the San Diego. So let me just show you. No, I migrated. So this is not mine, na? This is not mine. 9667 is not mine. Mine is actually this one. So mine is actually still in San Diego. Mine is still in San Diego. So if I have to upgrade it to latest version, upgrade Tokyo, you can select Tokyo. You can just click on upgrading. So since this is actually a personal developer instance, it is for only for practicing purpose. This is not for business purpose. This is for free of cost only, guys. You don't have to pay for it. Okay. So you will select Tokyo is the latest release, right? You will select this one. You will upgrade your instance. Okay. Yes, that will be discussing. So we have actually view history. So what are all the things you have done? How many plugins you have activated? How many times you have reset your password? Okay, how many times you have released your instances? How many times you have removed the demo data? So those are all the activities you can see here. Password resets, these many times you have done. Plugin activations, these many times you have done. Instance resets, I did not do any instance resets. So these are all the instance actions that are available. Let us say you are not able to access personal developer instance. You are facing some problem. Then you can reach here, report a problem with your instance, so that someone from their team will contact you. They will help you. Live agent, you can reach out live agent. So these are all actually about personal developer instance, guys. Okay. So to get started your career with ServiceNow, you need to have a developer account first. From the developer account, you will have to request a PDI. So PDI is the place where you will actually practice the things. To manage the PDI, you have to go to developer account here. Here you can go to the instance actions here. In the instance actions, So if you want to reset your password, you can go to the manage password. If you want to change the user role, you will go here. If you want to remove the demo data, you can go here. If you want to clear all the data, you want to get the fresh instance with the same name, you will go here. So if you want to refresh instance, you can go here. If you want to upgrade instance, you can go here. So these all are the instance actions. Instances will no activity for over 10 days will be claimed back into the pool. That means they will take it back. Clear, right? Okay. So now I have to discuss few other details here. Now, whatever we have discussed is actually for practicing purpose. For practicing purpose, ServiceNow is actually providing some platform. That is why those are called personal developer instances. Now we have to talk about enterprise instances. Companies will be using enterprise instances. For practicing purpose, we will be using personal developer instances. Okay. Companies will be using enterprise instances. So here, if you join in an organization, same you will be given this kind of URL. When you join in an organization, same you will be given this kind of URL. So let us say if you join in TCS, so you will see TCS name here, tcs.servicenow.com. If you join in Infosys, you will be able to see infosys.servicenow.com. If you join in Deloitte, you will see deloitte.servicenow.com. Something like that you will see. So you will be working on these URLs only. Okay. Now we have to talk about enterprise instances. So far we have discussed about personal developer instances, right? When you join in an organizations, you will be working on enterprise instances. Enterprise instances will never go sleep mode, will never be expired. Okay. Enterprise instances will never go sleep mode, will never be expired. That is always available. So, okay, let us talk about enterprise instance even more detail. Consider Deloitte company. Deloitte company want to use ServiceNow platform. So then they will reach out ServiceNow company. ServiceNow company is the owner of ServiceNow product, right? So now I am actually working for ServiceNow company, guys. So Deloitte company is actually responsible. Deloitte company want to use ServiceNow. So to purchase the ServiceNow product, they have to reach out ServiceNow company, right? So this Deloitte company sales team reached out ServiceNow company sales team. Okay. So, so these Deloitte people told the ServiceNow people that we want to use your ServiceNow product for our service management. So then ServiceNow has told all the guidelines. ServiceNow company has told all the guidelines, and they have actually discussed all the documentation. They have actually had all the documentation signed. They had actually got the product amount. Everything is done. Once that is done, right, this ServiceNow company will actually give you this kind of URLs, Deloitte Dev. Okay, Deloitte Dev. So ServiceNow company will be giving you these kind of URLs. So when an organization want to use ServiceNow platform, they have to reach out ServiceNow company for ServiceNow product. ServiceNow will give you 3 URLs, not one. Even if Deloitte want only one, I need only one. I don't want rest of the two things. So please decrease the price means they will not decrease the price. Okay. Definitely, definitely you have to take 3 instances. You have to take 3 instances because each has purpose, each has its own purpose. So in this dev environment, we are the persons, we will be working on it. We are ServiceNow developers, right? We will be working on this dev environment. Okay. ServiceNow. So what exactly we will do? What exactly we will do? Let us say customer will come. So I want to create a new table. So what you do, you being a ServiceNow developer, you will create a new table. So whatever the table that you created, that table you will move it here in the test environment. Here, whatever the table that you created, right, that table will be tested here. ServiceNow testers will be there. So you guys can ask me, testing roles are also available in ServiceNow platform? Means, yeah, roles are available. But still, so these testers, ServiceNow testers will be hired within the organization. They will not hire it from outside. ServiceNow developers will be hired from outside. Okay. Testers, they will internally manage with him. They will hire a fresher, they will train him, they'll ask them to learn, they will manage with freshers. But here, they will hire from outside organizations. So here we have Deloitte.servicenow.com. This is actually production. Production is actually the final product. So you will create a table. That table you will move it here. That table you will move it to the production after testing. After testing means if everything good, only then you will allow it to move it to production. So this instance will be used by company employees. Let us say if your organization has 2 lakhs employees, all the 2 lakhs employees will be using. All the 2 lakhs employees will be using. So this will be used by maximum 300 or 400 developers. This will be used by 100 testers. But this will be used by 2 lakh employees. So these are actually enterprise instances. So when you join in an organization, you will be given this kind of URLs. To work on, you will be given this kind of URLs. Okay. So let us say you join in a LinkedIn company. In the LinkedIn company, they will give you LinkedIn dev.servicenow.com, LinkedIn test.servicenow.com, LinkedIn.servicenow.com. Okay. So they will actually give you these three URLs must. When you purchase a product from ServiceNow company, they will give you these 3 URLs. Developers will work on this one. They will develop something. They will move it to test environment. Here testers will test it. After that, they will move it to production. Here is all the company employees will be using it. Okay. So you guys are aware, right? How exactly we are practicing the things, how exactly we are going to work on the ServiceNow platform. Are you guys clear? Everyone, guys, I'm not able to hear you. I'm muted. Oh, sorry, guys. Let me just. So I'm just taking the notepad here. So what exactly we have discussed? So we have personal developer instances. We have enterprise instances. So we will do one thing. We will recap our yesterday session. We will recap our yesterday session first, and then we'll get started. So yesterday we discussed how to get started with ServiceNow. To get started with ServiceNow, we need to have developer account. To create a developer account, we must navigate to developer.servicenow.com. So inside the developer.servicenow.com, you will have to sign up. Sign up means you have to provide your username, first name, last name, email address. You have to set up a password there. After that, you have to verify your email address. Once the email is verified, then you will be able to log into developer account. So once you are successfully able to log into developer account, from the developer account, you will actually request a personal developer instance. That is the place where you will actually practice the things. That is about a personal developer instance. When we discussed about enterprise instance, when we discussed about enterprise instance. So guys, personal developer instances will be used by us but enterprise instances will be used by organizations. If you have an organization, you can also use enterprise instance. Okay. If you don't have an organization, go with personal developer instance. How to invite all. Wow. Then fine. Now. So now no one will unmute them, and then they will be talking. Okay. So if I want you to answer, I will actually unmute, guys. Okay. So now we are discussing about enterprise instance. Enterprise instances will be used by organizations. There are a lot of organizations across the globe. Globe means across the world. Across the world, there are plenty of organizations are there. So there will be 1 lakh organizations around. You can think 1 lakh organizations. There can be, right? So, so far, only 10,000 organizations are using ServiceNow platform. Rest of the organizations, they will still migrate. They are actually migrating to ServiceNow platform. Okay. So how do we get the enterprise instance? How do organizations get enterprise instance? We all know how to get the personal developer instances, right? How do we get the enterprise instance? To get the enterprise instance, you will have to directly contact with you will have to directly reach out ServiceNow company. See, the company who want to use ServiceNow. So consider an organization called KPMG. KPMG is an organization. It's a very big organization, guys. 150 years old organization. 150 years. Not a. It is very experienced company. 150 years old company. It has 2 lakh employees. So this KPMG company want to use ServiceNow platform. They will have to directly reach out ServiceNow company. There is a company called ServiceNow company. Are you guys already aware? In Hyderabad also the ServiceNow company is there. I am working for that company only. Okay. So this KPMG people will contact with ServiceNow company people. We want to use ServiceNow platform. Then this ServiceNow company will actually have the documents signed. It will ask you to pay some amount. Once everything is done, then this ServiceNow company will actually give you ServiceNow product. ServiceNow company has ServiceNow product, right? ServiceNow company will give that product to this KPMG company. When they give the product, when they give the ServiceNow product to the KPMG company, it will look like your PDI only. Look and feel will be like your PDI only. Okay. See, here I have actually taken this. This is my PDI. I have made according to the Deloitte organization. So this time KPMG purchased the ServiceNow, right? So they will modify according to KPMG organization. ServiceNow product everybody is buying, but they are changing the names according to their organizations. Product is same. Product is same. So that product different companies are buying. KPMG is buying ServiceNow product. Deloitte is buying ServiceNow product. So when they bought the product, right, they can change the logo, they can change the name according to their organizations. Now KPMG has bought this ServiceNow product, right? KPMG has bought this ServiceNow product, right? So now this product should look like KPMG product. Okay. So then what I am going to do is I am going to download the KPMG logos. Okay. Okay. KPMG has purchased the ServiceNow product. They want to change this ServiceNow product according to their organization, KPMG organization. See, here KPMG has spent some money. It has purchased this product. ServiceNow product, they purchased it. So after purchasing it, they will not keep ServiceNow name here. They will keep their organization name. Okay, how do we change and all? I'll let you know. So you guys are able to understand the difference between enterprise instance and personal developer instance, right? Personal developer instance is actually for our purpose, for practicing purpose. Enterprise instances are for business purpose. Business purpose. Okay, you will not get it for free. You will have to reach out ServiceNow company. You have to pay for it. You have to purchase it. After that, you will modify according to your organization. That is what you will do using enterprise instance. Enterprise instances will not go to sleep mode. Enterprise instances will not be expired. Okay. ServiceNow company will allocate separate database to store your data when you are using enterprise instance. Okay. Okay. Now, let me just explain about this user interface. Our topic for today is user interface. When ServiceNow, when your organization purchased the ServiceNow product from ServiceNow company, by default it will look like this one. It will look like this one. You have to understand each and everything. What is what? This is called user interface. So you are understanding user interface today. See, you are a platform engineer, ServiceNow platform engineer. ServiceNow platform engineer means you must be aware of each and everything in the ServiceNow platform. So first you need to understand the user interface, then we will dig deep into it. So first you need to understand this user interface. This is actually called logo. This is logo. How do you change the logo? So basic configuration. So you can type basic configuration, UI 16. So now I am changing this URL, this instance as KPMG company. Here I am going to select the image, KPMG image. Yeah, we'll change the name as well. KPMG. Okay. If I refresh this now, so here it is now showing as KPMG organization. KPMG. Okay. So you are actually modifying the ServiceNow product according to your organization. If TCS purchased this ServiceNow product, they will modify according to TCS organization. They will show TCS logo here. They will show TCS name here. In the browser as well, they will show TCS. So you are purchasing a product, you are modifying according to your organization. That is what you are doing here. Okay. So now KPMG has purchased, right? Now this is actually KPMG product. So guys, you guys are able to understand, right, how to change the logo. See here, browser title also it is showing KPMG. Here, this total, this one is actually called header. Header or banner. Header or banner. So in this banner, you are able to understand this logo. How to change the logo and all, you are clear. When you click on this one, right, it will take you to the home page. This is actually home page. So this part is clear. You have all here. This is called application navigator. This is called application navigator. Most of the time you will be using this application navigator. Most of the time you will be using this application navigator. Earlier, we used to call it as left navigator. As it is in the left side, we call it as left navigator. So this is actually called application navigator. Okay. So this is actually called application navigator. Clear, right? This is actually favorites. Favorites means in this application navigator, if you are regularly working on one application, if you are regularly working on same application, let us say I have to use App Engine Studio regularly, I'll make this as favorite. So if I make this as favorite, that will comes under favorites tab. See here, App Engine. Okay. Here, if I remove this as favorite here, I'm removing the App Engine Studio as favorites here. So are you able to see App Engine Studio here? No. So if you are regularly working on same application, you will make that as favorite. Those things will be appearing under favorite. Clear, right? Favorites. Okay. History. Last time, what exactly you have done? Last time, what exactly you have done? So you can just click on last time I have opened garage issues. Last time I have opened garage issues. So last time, what exactly you have done? Those things comes under history tab. This is actually quickest way to navigate to previously accessed thing. Let us say, guys, you have opened a record. You have closed the tab. You have closed the tab and you want to reopen it. You want to open the tab again. So you will directly go to the history. You will just click on the link. Previously accessed things are appearing here, right? In the history. So this is actually quickest way to navigate to the previously accessed things. So this is the quickest way, guys. I use it a lot. Earlier I didn't get used to this feature. Later, when I realized that we can utilize this feature, it saved me a lot of time. So try to get used to use this history tab. Okay. So you guys are able to understand all favorites, history and all, right? Here workspaces. So let me just go to the asset workspace. These workspaces are very useful. Workspace means, tell me guys, what is workspace? What is workspace in your language? So let me just unmute you guys so that you guys can tell. Now tell me guys, what is workspace?
Workspace is a space where we can work our environment things, we need to save that particular workspace.
Who answered actually?
Ravi Kumar.
Awesome, awesome. So guys, workspace means where you are actually working. Where you are actually working. Suppose if a person working in the site in the sense building, that is actually workspace for him. Building is actually workspace for him. As a software employee, for me, ODC, Offshore Development Center, is actually the workspace for me. We call it as ODC, Offshore Data Development Centers. When you join in a company, you will be working in ODCs. The place where you work is called ODC. In the IT organizations, the place where you will work is called ODC. So your workspace is ODC. Clear? So likewise, workspaces. These workspaces, right? It is actually one place where you can actually, it is actually one place where you can work on all the asset related stuff. I'll keep it more clear. So asset workspace. I just clicked on it, right? So here, if you just take a look at here, I will be working on this workspace only. I will not go away from this tab. See here, if I click on this one, it will open another tab in the same workspace. It will open another tab in the same workspace. If I go here, if I click on this one, it will open another tab in the same workspace. It will not open different tab here in here this place. I mean, at the same place, you are able to work on multiple things. Asset workspace, asset related work, all the work you can do it here in this workspace. You guys have any confusion, or you want me to explain one more time? Let me just keep it in a more simple way. Here, all the asset related work, you can do it here in this workspace. Okay, all the asset related work, you can do it in this workspace. You will not be moving out of this tab. In the same tab, you will be working on all the asset related tasks. Clear everyone?
So what is asset related task in the sense? Related?
Let us say asset. Asset means laptop is an asset. They will actually purchase the laptop. They will purchase the laptop. They will give it to some employee. If that is expired, if that is repaired, that is in repair, or that is in progress, everything they have to track, right? Those are all the things that you can manage it here in this workspace.
Means all company devices we can access from this particular.
Not only company devices. Assets can be, there can be many assets. Only laptops, not only laptops.
Servers, phone devices, everything, right?
Everything.
Okay.
Okay. So all those things you can manage in a single workspace. Workspace means in one place you can do all these tasks.
Uday, for each application, would you have one workspace, or workspace is common for is consolidated for all the applications?
A very good question. For each application, there will be a separate workspace.
So it's we can go and create the workspace, right? Or by default we will get the workspace.
We see by default we'll get some workspaces. We can create a new workspace as well.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Very good
question. All these workspaces are like customized applications, right?
See, ITSM workspace, ITBM workspace, ITSM workspace, ITBM workspace, HRSD workspace, okay, GRC workspace. For different application, you can have different workspace.
So
Yeah.
for around 35 applications, you have 35 workspaces, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So if your organization building your own application, for that application as well, you can build your own workspace. Clear? You guys got my point?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys have to remember one thing. Workspace is something where you can do all the activities in a single place. Single place. Okay. Now we'll move on. So let us say you are actually working on asset workspace. Now it is showing asset workspace here. Let me just go here. If you just click on create new. So what is it showing? It is showing garage issues. Garage issues. I think previously accessed on this one. So the module or application that you are working on will be shown here. The module or application that you are working on will be shown here. See here, I have just opened a major incident. So it is showing that particular module name. See, whatever the module that you are working on. So here I have just clicked on right, this one, right? So as I have worked on this major incidents, it is showing the major incident module name. The application or module that you are working on will be shown here in the banner. Okay. So let us say if you have clicked on all quick incidents. So now this will be changed to all quick incidents. It is taking some time. Let me just open in a new tab. So this time it is showing quick incidents. So the application or module that you are working on will be shown here. Okay. So one thing I forgot to put, guys. This is called application navigator is what I have told you, right? This is called application navigator. I have told you guys. So here in the application navigator, these all are called application menus. Application menus. Under each application menu, you will be able to see the modules. These all are called modules. This is an application menu. Self-service is an application menu. Business calendar is actually an application menu. Case management is actually an application menu. Demo case application is actually an application menu. Under each application menus, you will be able to see the modules. These all are called modules. So you will be able to understand in coming sessions how to create a new application menu, how to add a modules under that application menu. You will be able to understand it clearly. How this application menu is created, how the modules are added under application menu, you will be able to understand it. So that you will be able to understand under this application menu how these modules are added. You will be able to easily understand. Okay, this part is clear, right? Okay, so let us say when you search for keyword, let us say I am searching for incident here. So it will actually search for both application name and module name. So if it identifies the application menu name, so this is actually an application menu, right? In this application menu, there is a keyword called incident. So under this application menu, how many modules are there? Those many modules it will show. So these modules doesn't contain keyword incident. Do you think these modules contains keyword incident? No, but still it is showing these modules because this application menu contains the name. Here, if you see, self-service doesn't contain keyword incident. Yeah, that is why here you are able to see the modules. That is how it will actually search. If it identifies the keyword in the application menu, total application menu modules will be shown. If it identifies the keyword in the modules, only modules will be shown. Guys are clear, right? Okay. So we have discussed favorites, history, workspaces, and this one as well. So this is called global search. This is called global search. Let us say, guys, I know this number. You know this number. Somebody has given you this number, and you want to see that number in the ServiceNow platform. Directly, you can come here. You can paste it. You can just click on this one. So wherever it is, it will be shown here from the global search. This is actually called a global search. Not really sure why is it taking too much time. See here, the record, the one which we have searched is actually this one, right? 09851. So global search means it will actually search the entire platform and give you the results. It will search the entire platform and it will give you the results. That is actually called global search. So this is very useful, guys. If you have the number, you can directly search it here. You don't have to go to any application. You don't have to look for this particular record. Directly from the global search, you can get that record. Clear, right? And here, this is bit important. These are bit important. Application scope updates it. Now I will tell each one. Application scope. As we have already discussed, ServiceNow was started as ITSM. Now they have introduced many applications: ITBM, ITOM, HRSD, GRC, Field Service Management, Financial Management. Likewise, they have introduced many applications. And also, ServiceNow has introduced these many applications, right? But your organization want to build a separate application. Your organization want to build a separate application. Okay. Then to build a separate application, you have to go to App Engine Studio. App Engine Studio. So this is actually a separate application you are building, like ITBM, GRC. In the same way, you are building your own application for your organization only. If you want to publish that application to the entire world, you can also publish it. So you are actually building your own application for your organization. Okay. So you can build a new application using App Engine Studio. Using App Engine Studio, you can build a new application. Okay, fine. Here, what is happening is that while you are working on a separate application, you have to choose that application from here. So on which particular application you are actually working on, that particular application you have to select here. If you are building a separate application, you have to select that particular application name here. That is actually called application scope. So in the organizations, guys, whenever you join in a company, if your company employees are working on a separate application, so then you are also, so you will be asked to work on that separate application. In that case, you need to select that application name first here to work on that application. That is actually about application scope. Okay, clear, right? Let us say if you have to work on GRC, so you have to select the GRC here. GRC application is not installed in my personal developer instance, right? GRC is not there. So if you have to work on GRC, you have to select GRC application scope and you have to work on that application. Let us say if your company is building own application and you have to select that application name here to work on that application. Okay, application scope is clear, right? Clear or not?
Sir, no, sir. Here I have a question here. If you're creating a new application, then how do we select that name in application scope?
See, that will be automatically shown here, right? These are the new applications.
Okay, means you're saying that inside these are the kind of categories where we select the category and then create the application based on the requirement.
Suppose here you have created a new app. You have created a new app here. The app name is actually UCS Infotech. So you just clicked on this one. Continue. So likewise, you are building an application. To work on this application, you must select that application name here. So let me just create this one. There are a few other configurations which are we are yet to do.
So basically it is asking to create the tables And then it will show up in the application scope, right? So that.
Yes, you're
Okay,
right.
okay.
So here, after creating this application, right, what exactly you do is to work on this application, you need to always select this UCS Infotech application name here. If you are selecting some other name and you try to work on that application, you won't be able to work on that. That is actually completely about this application scope. This update set is bit important. This update set is actually, let me just show you. We have already discussed, right? KPMG want to use ServiceNow platform, they will reach out ServiceNow company. ServiceNow company will give you the enterprise instances. The enterprise instances will look like this one. So ServiceNow company will give these three URLs to the KPMG company. Okay. So our work is here. We ServiceNow developers, right? We are ServiceNow developers, right? So our work will be here. Okay. So we will do the development here. we will do the development here. Whatever we developed, right? That we have to move it to test. Whatever we developed, right? That we have to move it to prod. From this dev environment, you have to move it to test. From the test, you have to move it to prod. How do you move it? Using update sets, you will move it. Using update sets, you will move it. So whatever you developed, right? That you will actually capture in the update sets. Let us say you have created a table. You all know, you don't know, right? How to, I haven't teached you yet. So some of you guys know how to create a table. So if you want to move that table to this test environment, you will have to capture that in an update set. So update set is actually the source where you can actually move your development from one ServiceNow instance to another ServiceNow instance. Update sets. So before you start your work, right, what you will do is you will create an update set here. By default is the update set. Global. Default global. By default is actually the update set. All the development that you are do, right, all the things that you do, right, that will be captured in this update set. So you guys are able to understand the purpose of update set. Update sets are used to move your development from one instance to another instance. Yeah, we no, testers don't create update sets. Yeah, only developer will actually create the. Testers will not have access. Testers will have only access to test the things. Yeah, that is where administrators will come into picture. Administrators will actually move from test to prod. Okay. So here you will do the development, right? After the development, you will actually capture all those things in an update set. You will move that update set here. Okay, till here it is your job, developer job. So here testers will test it. Once testing is done, testers will give sign off. Sign off means everything is okay. Everything is working fine. Once they say okay, so there will be admin team. Those guys will actually move the update sets from this test environment to prod environment. Okay. So update sets are used to move the development from one instance to another instance is what you have to remember. So you guys are able to understand, right? Scope and update set. So this
Uday,
is
one question here.
yeah, Usha. Who is
The global application global search. So
yeah,
as you said, the new application, once we build that, then it will show up here, right? We have to
yeah,
select it from this search menu.
yes.
And that application, new application will be already, the tables and everything will be built by the organization and kept it, or is it admin's job to do it, to create that?
New application building and all will be taken care by developers.
Okay.
New application building and all will be taken care by developers.
Okay.
So
So,
after they develop the new application, they will move it to testing.
okay, so the tables and everything will be created by the developers,
Developers
basically.
only. Developers only.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
Uday, I have one question here. For suppose in the enterprise instance, right? There might be like couple of members working on the same instance. Okay, I created one update set, ABC. So will that update set is visible to other users also, or it is specifically for only one user?
You see, it is specifically for individuals. It is specifically for one individual. Let us say in a team there are six members, 6 developers.
Hmm.
Okay, each developer will have one update set.
Okay.
Each developer will have one update set. Let us say 6 members have 6 update sets. I will show you a quick example. I will give you. So I have been given the task. First, I am asked to create a table. So what I do is I'll go to the local update sets here. So this is the place where you will create an update set. So I'll go to the local update set. What I do, I'll create an update set. I'll just click on this one. I'll create an update set. So this is actually the story that I am working on. So every organization will follow some update set naming conventions. Your organization will give you that naming conventions and all. So story number, this is actually requirement. So requirements they will give it in a story. So version, so my initials, Uday Gadiparthi, the story short description, create table. So here what I do, I'll actually submit and make current. I'll start working on the table. So those things will be captured. Those things will be captured in this update set. Likewise, every developer will have their own update set. They will be capturing the development in their own update sets. Have an idea?
Yes, Uday. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So here we have ServiceNow documentation. So we'll have question and answer session at the end of the session. Okay. So we have product documentation here. So if you want to know more about a ServiceNow product, then you can actually go through this product documentation. So we have already discussed, right? For every year there will be two releases. Now the latest release is actually Tokyo release. So in the Tokyo, there are release notes. What are all the new things that are available in the Tokyo release? You can read it here. So for ITSM, what are all the new things? For ITBM, what are all the new things? So those are all the things that will be specified here in the release notes. Okay. Build your own release notes. You will find somewhere here. So Tokyo release highlights. So here, right, you will find different release notes for different applications. For ITSM, what are all the new things? For ITBM, what are all the new things? For For HRSD, what are all the new things available in the latest release? So those are all the things you will be clearly getting Okay, ITSM. So ITSM release notes. See here what is new and all you will be learning in this Tokyo release. So here in the products you have to select here. So let us say what is new in the IT asset management. So in the Tokyo release version, what is new and all you can read it here. So that is the documentation that is available when you click on this one, product documentation. Help, yeah. Okay. So here you will be getting the notifications whenever someone messaged you, whenever someone updated the ticket that is related to your name. So these are like in the mobile you will you will be getting the notifications, right? Similar way you will be getting notifications here. Okay, clear, right? Okay. So here this is called user menu. User menu. In an organization, KPMG is an organization. KPMG organization has 2 lakh employees, right? All the 2 lakh employees will be using this service now. So when one person logged in, that person name will be shown here. Let us say I am working for some company. I am working for a company. So when I logged in, that it will show my name, right? It will show my name, right? So that particular user details will be shown here. User profile or user menu, we can call it as. Here system administrator is a logged in person. So whoever has logged in, that person name will be shown here. Let us say Donald Trump has joined in KPMG company. Let us imagine Donald Trump has joined in KPMG company. So when Donald Trump logged in, Donald Trump name will be shown here. To make you guys better understanding, I'm telling you this. Donald Trump will buy it, will not join there. He will buy the KPMG company if he wants. So this is actually called user menu, guys. In the user menu, if you want to see about this person details, you can just click on profiles. So his first name, last name, email address, date format, time zone, each and everything you can see here. Here you have actually preferences. The preferences in the sense, what do you say? What do you prefer? So they will give you options. What do you prefer? Let us say I will give you an options. Idli, dosa, vada, sambar idli. I'll give you these options. What do you prefer? I will ask you. What do you prefer? I will ask you. So some of you guys say sambar idli. Some of you guys say sambar idli. Some of you guys say dosa. Some of you guys say egg dosa. Some of you guys say idli. That is actually your preference. That is actually your preference. So likewise, guys, here let me just show you. Let me just show you. These are major incidents, right? Major incidents. Created. Updated. See here you guys can say date, time, and how many months ago, how much time ago. Hmm? Okay, you don't want to see all these things. You don't want idli sambar. You don't want dosa. So here what you do, you will go to the preferences. You go to the preferences. You go to the display. So here date and time format you will select here. So idli, dosa, sambar idli, chutney. Which one do you choose? So these many options you will be given. It is your preference. Which you want to see. It is your. I want to see only how much time ago. Okay, I'm just removing this one. See here, only it is telling 4 months ago. Earlier it was showing date time as well. So they will give you options and ask you to prefer which one do you want to use. Those are actually preferences. Those are all actually preferences. So you can also say, you can also call it as settings. By default in your mobile, they will give you recording option. If you enable it, that will record the call, or else it will not record the call. That is your preference. Recording and all, not recording and all, that is your preference. Okay. It is clear, right? Impersonate user. So what do you mean impersonate user? So logging in as another user. You guys can ask me, is it good practice to logging in as another user? Logging in as another user is not a good practice. Only ServiceNow admins can do it. Not everyone, not all the 2 lakhs employees will be logging in as another user. So not all the employees will not be able to logging in as another user. Only system administrators, only ServiceNow professionals. So in the organizations, out of 2 lakhs employees, ServiceNow professionals will be around 200 or 300. These 200 or 300 people can impersonate as another user, can log in as another user. They can see what they can see. Impersonating means logging in as another user. So here I have a Donald Trump here in my account. I am logging in as Donald Trump now. How Donald Trump is able to access service now, I am able to see it now. See here, this is actually Donald Trump account. Okay. So logging in as another user, only admins can do it. Not everyone can do it. So if everyone is able to logging in as another user, the data will be corrupted. The system will not be stable. Security issues, not only security issues. So let us say if you are allowing someone to impersonate as another user, they are not sure what is ServiceNow and all. They will be deleting the records. They will be updating the records. So end of the day, they will reach out to you. Why this record is deleted? Why this record is updated? So you will face lot of challenges if a person is impersonating as another user. Only ServiceNow professionals, because they are aware of everything, right? Regarding ServiceNow platform, only they can impersonate as another user.
In this instance, we are seeing this person's right,
Hmm.
but in real time, which one?
In real time, all the employees' names will be there. Okay, their able tutor will not be there. Donald Trump will not be there. Able tutor, Donald Trump, Abraham Lincoln will not be there. Company employee names will be there. Okay.
Who are using that? That name should be there.
Yeah. See here in the users. So that is actually tomorrow's topic. That is actually tomorrow's topic. So you will have a clear idea in tomorrow's session. Okay. So you can impersonate as another user. You can check how exactly others are seeing ServiceNow platform and all by impersonating here. So you have elevate role. So in ServiceNow platform, guys, highest role is actually admin role. Highest role is actually admin role. Even admins will not be able to work on few things. Admin is the highest role. even admin as well will not be able to work on few things. That is actually security related work. When it comes to the security related work, even admins will not have permission to work on that. So when admins try to work on that security related issue, security related work, they have to have this security admin access. So that is actually about elevate role. So admins also will not. Yeah.
Uday, any examples for security role?
I'll tell you. Here you can see this is actually access controls. So by default, he won't be able to create a record. There is no option, new option here. To create a record, there is no new option. Even if you try to edit, existing record. So this is actually UCS Infotech scope. If you want to work on this application, you have to change your application scope as UCS Infotech here. That is what we have discussed here. UCS Infotech. Okay, when you have selected this application scope, now you will be able to work on this one. However, this is not editable. This is not editable because you need to have security admin permission to work on that. You need to have security admin permission. Even admins also should take that permission. So here now this will be editable now. See, now this is editable now. Even though you are an admin, you need to have a separate role to work on security related access controls. Okay. So we all know printer friendly version means if you want to print this page, you can just print this version. So logout means coming out of the ServiceNow instance. Okay. So here when you click on this one, this is actually called banner. This is actually called content frame. Content frame. This content frame is actually dynamic. So this content frame is actually dynamic. When you click on this one, it will be changing. But banner is same, right? Banner, there is nothing you can change. Banner remains same, but content will be keep on changing. When you click on this one, it will open the form now. Now this is opening the form. Okay, this is now opening the form. So this content is getting changed, but this banner remains same. Now you guys are able to understand user interface clearly. You have got an idea. Let me just change my application here. Okay. So you guys are able to understand the user interface clearly. Okay. So let me just stop the recording. Okay. So we all know about personal developer instance and enterprise instance, PDA and EA. EA stands for enterprise instance. We have two things here. One is PDA and enterprise instance. So PDA we have actually discussed. When it comes to the enterprise instance means we have taken KPMG as an example. KPMG company will go to ServiceNow company. KPMG company will go to ServiceNow company, and this KPMG company will ask ServiceNow company to provide the ServiceNow product. Okay, then they will give you ServiceNow URL something like this: https://kpmgdev.servicenow.com. So likewise, ServiceNow company will actually provide these URLs. So likewise, ServiceNow company will give you KPMG these 3 URLs. Okay. So remember one thing is here. This is very important point that you guys have to remember. KPMG company is purchasing this ServiceNow product. Why is it purchasing the ServiceNow product? To manage the service management. So KPMG has 2 lakh employee strength. So 2 lakh employees are working for KPMG organization across the globe. So all the 2 lakh employees should be able to access this URL. So like I am actually accessing this URL, right? I am actually accessing this URL, right? The same way, all the 2 lakhs employees should be able to access this ServiceNow URL. So this URL will look like KPMG Dev. So this URL should be accessible by all the 2 lakh employees. Okay, clear, right? Suppose TCS has purchased the ServiceNow product. Okay, TCS has purchased the ServiceNow product. They will give these 3 URLs to the TCS company. All the TCS employees should be able to access these URLs. Okay, so if you join in TCS company, you also should be able to access this URL, right? Okay, so if you join in KPMG, you should be able to access this URL. So the employee who is working for KPMG organization, they should be able to access these URLs. Okay. So after purchasing the product from ServiceNow company, we need to make sure all the employees are able to access these URLs. Then what we will do? So let me just log into my PDA. So this is KPMG, right? This is our PDA. Okay. So your company instance also will look like the same way. Remember this point. Your company instance also will look like the same way. So when you have got offer from KPMG company, you joined in a KPMG company. So you have been given ServiceNow access. So you will be able to see the enterprise instance in the same way. Okay. Always remember, guys. Always remember to grant these URLs. To grant access to these URLs, all the 2 lakhs employees must be part of user table. To grant access to this particular URLs, right? All the 2 lakh employees of KPMG company should be present in the user table. So I will show you guys. So this is actually ServiceNow, right? So we all understand about this banner, this content frame, right? So here you go to the application navigator. Yesterday we had discussed about this application navigator. You go here, type user administration. User administration. This is very important, guys. in ServiceNow platform, this is very important. This is actually the basic thing that you must understand. Okay. So I'm just clicking on users here. Here, what exactly will happen is that as soon as KPMG purchased product from ServiceNow company, all the 2 lakhs employees data, will be imported to this user table. All the 2 lakhs employee data will be imported to this user table. Why they are importing all the 2 lakhs employees data in this user table? If a person is part of user table, only then they will be able to access these URLs. So let me give you a better example. Give you a better example. So this is a KPMG ServiceNow. This is a KPMG ServiceNow. So consider, guys, consider, I think Aslam has joined in KPMG company. Aslam, can you unmute yourself?
Yes, Uday.
Yeah, you joined in a KPMG company. Consider you joined in a KPMG company. So you want to access KPMG ServiceNow URL. So now what I do is, so I'll just create a user account here. So I need your few details.
Okay.
Aslam. Your last name?
Sheikh, SHAIK.
Sheikh. So Aslam K KPMG.com. Okay. Now I have created a user account here. I have created a user account here. I am setting a password here. So now remember, guys, I am just opening a incognito window, private window. Now Aslam is actually part of KPMG ServiceNow. So Aslam, username I have provided, password I am providing here. Now Aslam is able to access ServiceNow. See, Aslam is able to access this ServiceNow, KPMG service. Do you guys understand?
Yeah. Uday, for this, right? So what are the default access permission do you have? Admin access?
By default, you don't get any permissions. I'll tell you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So remember one thing, guys. You will get the product from ServiceNow company, and all the KPMG employees should access these URLs. So if all the KPMG employees should access these URLs means, what exactly you will do is, in the user table, you will import all the 2 lakh employees data. So manually, you won't be able to create 2 lakh employees data. You will import it. Okay. So that all the 2 lakhs employees will be able to access this ServiceNow URL. Understand my point? So try to understand the concept clearly, guys. Consider TCS. TCS has employee strength, 3 lakhs employee strength. So all the 3 lakhs employees should be able to access these URLs. What TCS does is that TCS will import all the 3 lakhs employees data in this user table. The person who is part of this user table, only those people can access ServiceNow platform. User table is very important, guys. Users are nothing but employees. So employees are called users in ServiceNow platform. Hope this is clear, everyone. Let me take one more example. So, Varun. So Varun also got offer in KPMG company. Varun joined in KPMG company and Varun want ServiceNow access. So what exactly we will do? We will create a user account in the user table. Varun Karthik. Okay. So here Varun k@kpmg.com. I have just created a user account. I'm setting the password. I'm saving the password. So now I am going to log in as Varun. So here it is logged in as Aslam, and let me just log out it. Okay. Now, who logged in here? Varun is the person who logged in here. So Varun joined in KPMG company, and he has got ServiceNow access because we have created a user account in the user table. So this user table is very important, guys. This user table is very important. If you want to access ServiceNow platform, you must be member of user table. Okay, so you can just type user administration. Under the user administration, you will find a module called users. To access ServiceNow platform, you must be member of user table. See here, Varun Karthik is the account. Aslam Shekhar, K. Paul, Somshekhar Reddy, Vineet, Satish. So these are all the users. They can access this ServiceNow URL. The same way in the organizations, all the employees who are part of user table, they will be able to access these URLs. So remember one thing, guys. In this URL also there will be user table. In this URL also there will be user table. In this URL also there will be user table. So to access this URL, you should be part of this this ServiceNow URL user table. If you want to access this ServiceNow URL, you must be part of this ServiceNow URL user table. If you want to access this ServiceNow URL, you must be part of this particular ServiceNow URL user table. Understand? Clear or not? Everyone?
Yes, sir. Very clear.
Yes, okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So to get started with ServiceNow platform, you need to understand users. So you will be seeing these users everywhere. Without this user table, there won't be any table in the ServiceNow platform. There won't be any concept in the ServiceNow platform without this user table. This is very important. Okay. So next we have to move ahead and discuss about groups. So in the IT organizations, guys, in the IT organizations, all the employees will be working as teams. Do you know? Do you all know that in the IT organizations, employees will be working as teams. Okay, employees will be working as teams, right? So those teams here in ServiceNow, we call it as groups. So you open groups here. Okay. So here, so triple R team. So just for fun, man. Triple R team. So triple R team manager is Rajmouli, right? Rajmouli account is not there in the service system. Rajmouli, let us create Rajmouli account.
Uday, here I have question.
Just a minute. After the story, you can after narrating the story, you can ask me the questions. Okay, I have created Rajmouli account here. Okay, so Rajmouli is the team manager, right? Rajmouli is the manager. Okay, Aslam and Karthik are heroes. They are actually part of triple R team, right? So you can actually add as group members. Group members are nothing but team members. So you can just click on edit here. So you will be seeing the users here. So users are nothing but Aslam. Aslam is actually one of the users, right? Aslam Sheikh, Varun Karthik. Varun Karthik. So these two members are triple R team. So if there are many people, you can add them as triple R team. So there are other members as well, right? Alia Bhatt, and we have music director Kirwani. There are many people, right? So you can actually add them as well as a movie team. So I'm adding some random persons here. So these are the team members. So in ServiceNow platform, we call groups as, in IT organizations, there are teams, right? Those teams in ServiceNow platform, we call it as groups. Okay. This point is clear? Guys?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So somebody has asked, by default, which role do we get? Is what the question we are asked. Here, if you take a look at Varun account, so Varun user account, any role is added by default? There are no roles. By default, no role will be added. In some organizations, there will be one role added, that is actually SNC underscore internal role. In some organizations, they will give you SNC underscore internal role by default. Let me just give you, click on edit here. We'll see whether we have already this particular role. So in some organizations, by default, they will give SNC underscore internal role. So I don't have that role. So by default, very limited. I'm telling you, very, very limited access will be granted. Okay. So now let me just move ahead here. We have users, groups, roles here. Roles are nothing but permissions. Roles are nothing but permissions. In the ServiceNow platform, in the ServiceNow platform, we have many applications, many modules are available, right? Not everybody should be able to see all these things. Okay, everybody should not be able to see all these things. Because being an admin, you should be able to see everything. Being a ServiceNow developer, you should be able to see everything. But all the 2 lakhs employees should not be able to see all these things. So we need to restrict access. We need to restrict access. So here we have under user administration, you will find a module called roles. These roles are nothing but permissions. These roles are nothing but permissions, guys. Okay. So regarding these permissions are nothing but, let me just give you one role here. I am giving ITIL role. ITIL role is actually support engineer role. Support engineer means the person who will be working on tickets. So I have given him ITIL role. ITIL role means he will be able to see limited things here. He will be able to see limited things here. In the application navigator, he will be able to see limited things. If it is an admin, he will be able to see everything. So roles are nothing but permissions. So if you want to grant access to only one particular module, you can grant access to only one particular module. If you want to grant access to one particular application menu, you can grant access to one particular application menu. So let me just show you guys. So let us say you want to grant only access for self-service. So you will go here. So self-service has no role here. That means everybody will be able to access this self-service application menu. Without any role, even if you don't have any role, you will be able to access the self-service application menu. When it comes to the access application will be accessed by the person who has this particular role. Understand? Do you guys understand what I'm trying to convey? Guys?
Yes, sir.
Can you repeat it again, Uday?
Sure. So consider, guys, all the 2 lakhs employees will get the permission. I mean, all the 2 lakhs employees will be able to access ServiceNow platform, but they will be access the ServiceNow platform. They will be able to access the ServiceNow platform, but they won't be able to see these application menus and modules. Based on their role, they will be able to they will be able to see these application menus and modules. You got my point?
Yes.
See, when you have actually imported all the users in user table, they will be able to access ServiceNow platform. They will not have permission to these application menus and modules. Okay. So they will have permission to access ServiceNow URL. That's it. They will not be able to access all these application menus and modules. So these application menus and modules will be visible only if they has sufficient roles. If a person has admin role, he will be able to see all the application menus and modules. If a person has ITIL role, he will be able to see few applications. If a person has a user admin role, so only user administration application menu he can see. So this is actually an application. So this user administration application can be seen only if you have user admin role. So based on their roles, these applications will be visible. Clear, right? So once you get the ServiceNow access, you won't be able to access everything. So you need to have permissions. Those permissions are called roles. Clear? Point is clear or not, guys?
Yes.
Yes.
Uday.
Yeah. So I am just removing the role to this user here. So you guys are able to understand what are roles, right? Roles are nothing but permissions. So if you give a role, ITIL role, only you are granting access for few applications. If you are giving admin, you are granting permission for all the application members. Okay, fine. So here, right, two things you guys have to remember. You can directly add a role to the user. User means employee. That is one case. Or you can add a role to the group. You can add a role to the user, or you can add a role to the group. Two things. So which is best practice? Is it adding role to the user is best practice? Is it adding role to the group is best practice? So ServiceNow recommends adding role to the group is best practice. So if you add a role to this user, so he will work for an organization for 1 year, and after that he will leave the organization. Once he leave the organization, his account will be inactive. But still he has permissions. But still he has roles. Okay. So roles will not be removed to that user. You guys are able to understand my point. So once he leave the organization, roles also should be automatically removed. That is what my point. Once he leaves the organization, roles also should be automatically removed. That will not happen once it becomes inactive. What happens when it comes to the group? So let us say when you are adding role to the group, you are leaving the organization after 1 year. So this group manager will take care of your responsibility. He will remove you from this group. Once you are removed from the group, the role will be automatically removed to you. So two things, guys. You can directly add a role to the user, or you can add a role to the group. Okay. So what happens when you add a role to the user? The role will be added to only this particular user. What happens when you add a role to the group? Let me just add a role to the group. So once I add a role to the group, all these 6 members will get that particular role. So I am granting ITIL role here. So I have granted ITIL role here, right? See, everyone has got ITIL permission. See here, Aslam has got it. So Varun has got. Everybody has got ITIL permission. All the 6 members got permission. So if I remove the role from the group, all the 6 members will lose access. Okay, I'm just saving this one. See, removing access to all the users. So everybody lost the access to this particular role. So when you add a role to the group, right, all the group members will get permission for that role. So let me just add role again. All these group members has got now this ITIL role. All these group members has got permission to this ITIL. Let us say if you are removing one user, let us say I am removing Varun Karthik from this group. So as I have removed Varun Karthik from this group, the role is removed for that only for that user.
Gmail ki link పంపించండి. ఇది ఓపెన్ చేయండి. మీ దీంట్లో ఉంటుంది, దాంట్లో వస్తుందో రాదు.
So here what has happened is that the role has been removed to only one particular user. If you add a user, this role will be automatically added to that user. Okay. So here what happens is that if you add a role to the user, it is difficult to remove the roles once he left the organization. Okay. So if you add a user to the group, the role will be automatically added to that particular user. You don't have to remove the roles automatically, manually. By default, the roles will be automatically removed. Did I make you guys confused, or did I make you guys clear? Let me unmute you. Yeah, now tell me, guys. You guys are clear, or did I make you confused?
Yeah, it's clear.
Clear, right? So now we can add a role to the user. So if you add a role to the user also, he will be able to access. You can add a role to the group as well, so that all the group members will get permission. So these are the two ways where you can actually grant a role. But what is best practice is that adding a role to the group is best practice, so that all the group members will get permission. Let us say if any person has left the organization. So if a person has left the organization, this manager will understand, right? If a person leaves the organization, manager will understand that he has left the organization, right? So it is his responsibility to remove the user from this group. Once he remove the user from the group, the role will be automatically removed from that user. So that you don't have to remove the roles to that user manually. Hope the concept is clear. Clear, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Uday. But if different roles are assigned to different, if we have to assign to different people, does that work in group? Or, any role you're adding will go to all the users in that group?
So let us say, here you have actually added a role here. The role will go to all the users here. So you want to grant different permission to different users. So then what you have to do is you have to create different groups. Understand?
Okay. Yeah.
You have to create different groups. Let us say ITIL role. So if you want to grant ITIL permission, you have to add those whom you want to grant ITIL permission. Those numbers you have to add it here. Let us say you have user admin role. So for those whom you want to grant user admin access, you have to add the group members to that particular group.
Got it. And if you want to give multiple roles to one person also, you can do that, right?
See, here the point is teams. Teams are nothing but who are doing the similar activity, right?
Yes.
Who are doing the similar activity. So here all the responsibilities, all the roles will be given here, and the group members will be added here, so that everybody will get the same permission. Let us say if you want to grant highest permission, you will create a separate group for it. And if you want to grant highest permission, you will actually add that user to that particular group. Only that particular user will get the highest permission.
So for this, we need to create subgroups, or
you don't have to bring subgroups. You can create a new group.
okay.
You can create a new groups. So under system administration, you will find all these things: users, groups, roles. Okay. So when you discussed about subgroup, right? Yeah, there is a concept called parent. So you can make this as subgroup for some other group. These are also groups. So change manage database. Let me just open this database group. So under database group, there are 4 subgroups. Related groups, we can say. Understand?
But with this parent group, there won't be any roles impact, right?
There will not be any impact.
Only to grouping the groups.
Yes. Parent and child. So 99% of the time you will be using this parent field. 99% of the time you will not be using this parent field. Once in a while, rare case, you will be using this parent field. Okay. So you can actually relate to another group using this parent field, guys. The point you guys have to remember. Okay. We'll move on here. So how many persons have logged in? You can check it using logged in users. The logged in users, you can check how many users have logged in. Here, active transitions. So let us say if there are actually, if you are doing long running activities in the sense, let us say you are updating 10,000 records at a time. That is actually long running job. So that long running jobs will actually appear under active transitions. That long running jobs will appear under active transitions. You all know, right? Departments. So in the IT organization, in every business, in every organization, you will see research and development, sales team, finance team, and HR team. So these are all the departments that you will see in every organization. So those departments you will see here: customer support, development, finance, HR, IT, product management, sales. All these are actually departments. We have locations. What are locations? Let us say Mumbai location, Chennai location, Hyderabad location, Bangalore location. These are our locations. Okay. So companies. So what are companies? In the same organization, let us say we have TCS group. TCS group, under TCS group, we have Tata Water comes, Tata Coffee comes, Tata Electrical comes, Tata Power comes, Tata Consultancy Services comes, Tata Motors comes. So all the Tata related companies will come under Tata group. Those sub companies you will actually add here in the companies. So here Acme Africa, Acme America, Acme APAC, Acme Australia. All these are actually companies within the main company. So Tata Group is actually the main, right? So let us take Wipro. Under Wipro also there are sub companies. So this is actually location map. Companies we have discussed. Location map. So location map means where are the locations the company is located. You can actually show it in the location map. We have countries. So we all know countries, right? So let us say our company is located in different countries. Those country names you will provide here in the countries. So if there is India, let us take India. See, India country is there. So population. So other details it is populated here. Okay. Here preferences I have told you. preferences. Yesterday I have given you an example. You have sambar idli, you have dosa, you have upma. So everything they will keep in front of you. It is your preference which one to choose. I have given you a better example. Here in the date, it was showing date, time, and how much date, how much time ago. So earlier it was showing time, date, and date, time, and years ago or time ago. Let me just go to the preferences here. Go to the display. I am selecting here this one. I am just refreshing this one. Now it will show you. It will show you. It is showing now date, time, and how much time ago. That is your preference. They have given you options to select these things. They have given options to select these things. Which one to choose is that is actually your preference. The same way, all the 2 lakhs employees have their preferences. Every time when they changed the preference, so now I changed the preference here, right? Immediately it would have created a record on the user preference here. Just now. So a preference is created. Okay. As soon as you change your preference, as soon as you have taken the idli, it will create a account. Here, each and everything should be tracked, right? How they are able to access ServiceNow platform. Each and everything should be tracked, right? That is why we are tracking how they are actually choosing. As soon as they have chosen that format, right? Immediately it has created a preference here. Clear? This point is clear or not, guys?
Yes, Uday.
Okay. So let us say Varun. Varun is the person. Varun has logged into ServiceNow. So Varun has changed his preference. Varun has changed his preference. As soon as he changed his preference, immediately a record will be created in the user preferences. So we have delegates. Delegates means, let me give you a better example. Consider Usha. Usha is actually the manager in an organization. Usha is the manager. So Usha worked hard, and then Usha worked hard, and all of a sudden she thought of taking a vacation. She was working like anything, and then she wanted to take rest. So that is actually long break. Long break in the sense one month she wanted to go on holiday. She wanted to travel the world. Then she's a manager, but she wanted to take 1 month leave. See, if you are an employee, if you are taking 1 month leave, that is fine. If you are a manager, if you are taking 1 month leave, means that will actually impact the business, right? Okay. So here Usha has talked to their management. Their management is not happy. If you go on holiday for 1 month, then definitely there will be a business impact. They are not agreeing. Then what Usha has done is that, so on behalf of, in my absence, Varun will take care of my responsibilities. That is actually called delegation. So during this entire month, my responsibilities will be taken care by Varun. That is actually called delegation. So here, let me just create an account for Usha. So last name, Usha? Last name? So I'm leaving it like that.
Uday, here we are creating user account manually, right? If you assume there is a 2 lakh employees, as we discussed in the during this session, KPMG has the 2 lakh employees. How to import those employees into ServiceNow?
So you will get the Excel sheet data, Excel data, or
Okay.
you will get the XML file. You will upload that file here. In the load data, that is actually separate concept. In the load data,
Okay.
what you will do is you will actually upload that Excel sheet here.
Okay.
You will upload that Excel sheet here and you will submit it. So you will do the mapping behind. Okay, based on the mapping, the details will be stored in this user table.
Okay, got it.
Got it, right?
Yeah, thank you.
So if you have an XML file, what you will do is you will directly go to the users here. Okay, so you will go here and you will import the XML. Okay.
Okay, got it.
That is how you will actually load the data. So in my previous organization, right? So when I had actually worked for Cognizant, there was a client. So the client used to provide me the Excel sheet. We used to upload that Excel sheet and user records would have been created.
Okay.
Okay. That is how we will upload the data in the user table. So Usha account
Only XML files are allowed, Uday, or any other format also?
So here we have multiple types of files that ServiceNow accepts.
Okay.
So Excel sheet, CSV, PDF also it will accept. Let us say PDF, XML format also it will accept. Let us say if your file is somewhere in the server, so ServiceNow can also pull that file from the server as well. So let us say if these details are stored in some SQL database, ServiceNow can pull the details from the database and it will actually import the data in a user table as well.
So it can pull the data from different platforms, basically.
Different sources as well, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So I have created an account, right?
Is there any particular limit to import data?
No limit.
Okay.
So I have seen the table where it has 6 crores of records. 6 crores.
Okay.
6 crores data means not a small table, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I think I'll show you one table. Metrics. I think in the metric table, I believe I've seen this table has 24 records. Metric instances, I believe. There is a table not in this personal developer instance, in the enterprise instance. When I was working for a client, I had seen, I think KPMG. I had actually worked for KPMG. So when I was working for KPMG organization, I had seen 6 crores records on that particular table. So ServiceNow will allow you to store as much data as you can guys. You don't have to worry about it. Storage wise. So where are we? We are actually discussing about delegation, right?
Yes.
Yes, we are creating Usha as a user.
Yeah. So I have created a user account, right? So I am going to delegates here. Delegates. Now I'm creating a delegate here. So Usha Rani. Usha is actually the manager who want to take 1 month holiday. So 16th 12 means 16th 12 means 16th 2023. So 1 month she want to take holiday. On her absence, Varun will be taking care of her responsibilities. All the approvals that Usha gets will go to Varun. All the work, that assignments means work. All the assignments that Usha receives will go to Varun. All the notifications that Usha receives will go to Varun. All the meeting invitations will go to Varun. So during this entire month, she is delegating his roles. She is delegating her roles to Varun. Varun will be getting all these tasks. There will not be work impact, right? Do you guys understand what is role delegation?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
That is actually called delegation. So we have two more things here: user roles, group roles. User roles, group roles. As soon as you add a role here, right? As soon as you add a role to the Varun, okay, immediately you can see here. So far, Varun has how many? Let me just check.
Sorry, Uday, this is Usha. Sorry.
Your voice is echoing.
Sorry. That's why I'm unmuting. Sorry.
Yeah. So guys, we will check. Varun Karthik has how many roles? Varun Karthik has no role. So see here, Varun Karthik has no role here. As soon as I add a role here, so let me just add ITIL role. I am adding a role to Varun Karthik. As soon as I add a role here, what is happening is that immediately it is creating a records on the user table, user roles table. See, on the user roles table, how many roles a person has, you can see here. So consider, guys, in the organization, you want to check. In the organization, you want to check ITIL role has been given to how many members? ITIL role has been given to how many members? See here, you can check. So ITIL role has been granted to 83 members. Admin role has been granted to how many members? Admin role has been granted to 23 members. User admin role has been granted to how many members? I will check. So user admin role has been granted to 5 members. So you will check a person has how many roles? A role has been granted to how many members? You can check it in the user roles table. Clear? Clear or not?
Yes.
If a person has how many roles you want to check, you can actually go to the user roles. So if a role has been granted to how many persons, if you want to check, you can go to the user roles. Now we have group roles table. Group roles table. What exactly is group roles table? So let us say, if you want to check a group has how many roles, let us say triple R team. Triple R team. So triple R team has how many roles? One role. Let us say ITIL role has been granted to how many groups you want to check. Our ITIL role has been granted to how many groups? See, ITIL role has been granted to 10 groups. So here, a group has how many roles, or a role has been granted to how many groups. If you want to check, you will go to the group roles table. Point is clear. Point is clear or not, guys? Why do we use user roles?
To check how many roles a user has been granted.
Who is user?
User is basically an employee in the organization.
Awesome. What is group?
Group is a member of users in a team.
Is it best practice to add a role to the group, or is it best practice to add a role to the user?
Best practice to add a role to users.
Role to the group, yeah.
Role to the users. Somebody told role to the
Role to
users.
the group.
Role to the group.
Role to the group is actually a best practice.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I hope you got it clearly.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
How many?
Okay. So, guys, remember one thing here. Here in the IT, not in ServiceNow. I'm talking about IT, information technology. When you hear a term called a table, the table will look like this one. This is actually a table. Okay. When you hear a word called a table, so you have to, so the table will look like this one. This is actually table. So I am telling about IT, not in ServiceNow, not only in ServiceNow, IT. In the IT, whenever you hear a word called a table, you have to, this picture should come into your mind. Okay. So this table contains rows and columns. So these are actually rows. Row 1. We have 13 rows. Okay. We have 12 columns. We have 13 rows. We have 12 columns. Okay. Clear, right? So whenever you hear a word called table, this picture should come to your mind. This table contains rows and columns. This picture contains rows and columns. These are rows. These are columns. See, column 1. This is actually column 1. column 2, column 3, column 4. So row 1, okay, row 2, row 3. So these are rows, these are columns. Clear, right? What is table and are you guys are able to understand it, right? Okay. In ServiceNow platform, whatever the data that we are entering, that will be stored in these tables. See, you guys might have doubt. The data that we are entering, where does the data will store? You guys have doubt, right? Whatever the data that we are entering, those data will be stored in these tables. Okay. This table will have name, some XYZ. XYZ is actually table name. Okay. XYZ is the table name. In the XYZ table, we have 13 rows. We have 12 columns. Okay. Till this point, you guys are clear, right? Okay. Everything in ServiceNow platform will be stored in the table format. Everything I am telling you, not even one thing, everything. Whatever that you are entering in ServiceNow platform will be stored in the table format. Okay. Okay. Now I will show you how exactly the data is getting stored in the ServiceNow platform. So I am going to ServiceNow. See here, I did not open my ServiceNow instance last 2 days. It is in sleeping mode. I have to wake it up again. So do you think enterprise instances will go to sleep mode? Why it doesn't go to sleep mode? No, my question is why enterprise instances will never go to sleep mode? Because organizations will pay, right? So waking up instance. Now it is in sleeping mode. So it is actually waking up. It will take some time. The instance will be in deep sleep mode. Okay, it has slept for 2 days. If you go and wake it up, it will not wake up. It will take some time to wake up. Okay. So once it is wake up, I'll show you. Like this table in ServiceNow, there are a lot of tables. Like this table, we have a lot of tables in ServiceNow platform. Over 4,700 tables are there in ServiceNow platform. 4,700 tables. Remember this point. Okay. Fine. You guys understand what is table? Table contains rows and columns. Okay. All the data in ServiceNow platform will be stored in the table format. Okay. That is what we understand. There are over 4,500 tables in ServiceNow platform. That is also you have learned so far. You guys also have to learn how to create this table. That is what we ServiceNow developers do. Okay. That is what we ServiceNow developers do. How to create a table, how to create the columns. After creating the columns, how to add the rows. These are the things that we will actually do as a ServiceNow developer. Okay. The point is clear, right? Everything is clear, right? So I have muted you all guys because you guys are not going on mute when you are not speaking. That is why I have muted you guys. Okay. So let me just take a look at my instance. Is it in still sleeping mode or not? It is still in sleeping mode. Okay. See, if the instance is back, right, I can show you how exactly the data is getting stored in ServiceNow platform. Okay. So this is actually ServiceNow platform. In this ServiceNow platform, yesterday we had actually discussed about user administration, right? User administration. So let me just go to user administration. So if you take a look at users here, all the users are stored in table format or not. This is actually one row, another row. This is actually one column, another column. These are actually columns. These are actually rows. If you take a look at here, 655 rows are there, and we have many columns here. User ID, created by, updated by, updates, name, language, first name, location, contractor, active, last name, email, department, mobile phone, city, company, avatar, building, date format, domain. All these are actually columns. These are actually rows. Okay, we have 655 rows are there. Here we have actually 13 rows are there. In the user table, we have 655 rows are there. We have a lot of columns there in the user table. Okay, not only user table, guys. So in the ServiceNow platform, what I told you, everything will be stored in the table format. If you take a look at groups, are these groups are stored in the table format or not? Okay. So if you take a look at here, roles, are the roles are stored in the table format or not? Everything in the ServiceNow platform will be stored in the table format. Okay. So let me just click on logged in users. Are these logged in users stored in the table format or not? If you take a look at the active transitions, everything, guys, I'm telling you, not even single thing, everything will be stored in the table format. Okay, this point is clear, right? Okay. We understand the data is getting stored in the ServiceNow platform in the table format. We understand that. But what exactly we need to understand is how to create a new table. How to create a table. So to store the data, we have to create a table, right? We have to create a table, right? So that we can store the data on the table. You guys are getting my point? See, the point that we have understand is all the data will be stored in the table format. We have to create the table first so that we can store the data in the table. Okay. So to create a new table, what exactly you will do is you will navigate to tables. Under system definition, you will go to tables. Clear? Here, you guys can see total. Let me just click on all here. 4,593 tables are there in the ServiceNow platform. 4,593 tables are there in the ServiceNow platform. You guys are getting my point? In the each table, you will store the data. Out of these 4,593 tables, user is one table. Group is one table. So let me just show you. See, user is actually one table. Okay. Group is actually one table. Roles is one table. Logged in users is one table. So likewise, we have 4,593 tables are there. Okay. So for the time being, I will create a new table and how I will store the data, I will show you. Okay. So what exactly you will do? In the application navigator, you navigate to tables. Under system definition. So under system definition, you will find a module called tables. You will have to click on this one. Once you click on this one, so here you will be able to see 4,406. So here, if you click on all, right, you will see total 4,593 tables are there. Okay, fine. So now I want to create a new table, right? I am just clicking on new here. Okay. So I am actually creating another table called user table. So user table is already there. I am creating a duplicate user table. So I am creating demo user table. Demo user table. Okay. I am creating demo user table. Here, when I provided the table name, when I provided the name here, label here, name got automatically populated. Okay. This name is for ServiceNow developer purpose. ServiceNow developer purpose, this name is important. This label is for end users. Okay. Everybody will be seeing this label, not name. Name will be used only for ServiceNow developer. Okay. Fine. I am just creating a table here. Okay. I have just created a table. In the table, 6 fields got automatically created. 6 fields got automatically created. Who created the record on the table? Okay. Who created a row on the table? When was it created? Who updated that record? Who updated that row on the table? Who updated last time on the table will be stored in this updated by, created by. How many times that particular row is updated will be stored in the updates. Okay. Clear, right? So this SysID, system ID. System ID means every time when you create a row or record on a table, system ID will be generated. That is actually unique across the ServiceNow platform. That will not match with any other record, any other table. That is actually unique. System ID is actually unique number. That will not match with any other table, any other record in ServiceNow platform. Okay. So when I created a table, these 6 fields got automatically created. Okay. So out of this table, just a moment. Okay. So far I have created a table called demo user. Demo user table only, right? We created. In the demo user table, when I created the table, 6 fields got automatically created. 6 fields. What are those? Created, updated, so these are the 6 fields got automatically created. So now I want to add another column. I want to add another column. First name, last name, full name, email, department, manager. These 6 fields, these 6 columns I want to add here. So what is that? First name, last name, email, department, manager. So these 6 columns got automatically created and I have to add these 6 columns. How do I do that? I'll show you. You go to the table and create a new column. Okay. So you have to take string here. First name. So what is the length of that field? 120 I am giving. Okay. So here you guys have to always remember, first we need to select the type. After selecting the type only you can provide the name. If you don't select the name type right, you won't be able to provide the name. That point you guys have to remember. Okay, so email we have created or not? So email. Yes. Okay. So I have created a table. In that table, we have how many columns? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 columns are there. Here you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 columns are there. Okay. So I have created a table. On the table, I have actually created 12 fields. 6 fields got automatically created. 6 fields we created. Okay. So now, okay, this row 1 is also not there. I have created a table. On the table, I have created fields. These are the fields that I have created. Now you guys can see. So let me just create one more field, guys. That is actually number field. I don't think it is required. Number field, I don't think. So consider we have 12 fields. I have created a table. On that we have 12 fields. We can also call it as columns. Okay. You can call them as fields. You can call them as columns as well. Fine, right? Okay. So you are done with table creation. You have done. So scroll little down here on the table. You are on the table, right? You scroll little down here. You can see show form, show list. Show form, show list. So I am just duplicating this tab. Same URL I'm actually opening in different tabs. Okay, same URL I'm opening it in different tabs. Okay. Scroll down here. You can just click on show form. So here I'm actually opening the form. Okay. So here I am just clicking on show list. I did click on wrong window. Yeah, I have just clicked on show list. Okay. Here there are no records. Here you can see there are no records. Okay. Got my point? So from here, what I am doing is I am entering the data. I am entering the data. So what exactly the data that I am entering? So here I am actually entering Varun, last name Karthik. Oh, Varun Karthik. Varun@ucs.com. Department is actually sales department. Manager is actually Abil Tutor. Okay, these are the details that I entered. So this sales is actually from departments. In the departments you have sales department, that department I have selected. So this manager is actually from user table. Able tutor is present in user table, right? So now I am entering the data in the demo user table. I enter the data, right? I am entering the data in the demo user table. Whatever the data that I entered, right, that will be stored in the table format is what I have discussed, right? So here, if you refresh this one, see that is created as row here. Okay, that is created as row here. Now I am going to create one more record here. Okay, so I am going to just click on, I am going to duplicate this one. If you scroll little down, just click on show form. So can any one of you guys tell me your name? Nidhi Kumar. He belongs to product development, product management. His manager is Abraham Lincoln. Okay, so now you are saving the data. Once you save the data, that is getting stored in the table. See, product Nidhi Kumar. So whatever the data that you are entering, that is getting stored in the table format or not? What exactly we have done? First, we created a table. On the table, we have created these columns. Using these columns, we are storing the data in the table format. You agree or not? Everywhere in the ServiceNow platform, whatever the data that you are entering will be stored in the table format. Okay, this point is very important, guys. You guys have to remember this point. This point is very important. All the data will be stored in the ServiceNow platform in the table format. The persons who has already SQL experience, right, they are pretty aware of table concept. The people who have knowledge on SQL, right, they are pretty aware of this table concept. So they can easily grab this one. What exactly is table? How exactly the data gets stored in the SQL? ServiceNow uses MySQL in the backend. To store the data, ServiceNow uses MySQL in the backend. Understand my point? Clear, right? Okay. Now you guys are able to understand, right? We have just created a table, and on the table we have created columns or fields. So whatever the data that we are entering on that columns are storing in the table format or not. So now you guys can tell me here in the Excel sheet. So this table that we have created, these many fields we have created, fields or columns. So how many rows are there in this table now in the ServiceNow system? How many rows are there in this ServiceNow system? No. So on this table, we have only 2 rows. Yeah, we have only 2 rows here. Let me just download this one, guys, so that you will be able to understand. So now you tell me All these are stored in the table format or not? These are stored in the table format, right? So we have two rows. This is actually one row. This is actually another row. Okay. So likewise, the data gets stored in the ServiceNow platform. So let me just go to some random table. So we will go to department table. Okay, department table. So under user administration, you will find a department table, right? Departments. So now I want to add a new department here. I want to add a new department here. This is actually department table. I want to add a new department here. I'm just clicking on new here. So R&D department, R&D research and development. So now I have actually entered this data, right? This data is stored in the departments table. See here, R&D department. Okay, in the updated, when exactly the record is updated? Updated time. Here also you can see created by, updated by, updates, created also is there, right? Okay. See here, in the updated, updated time is there. In the updated by person is there. How many times it is updated? It is updated 0 times. So who has created this particular admin? Okay. So you guys are able to understand, right? How exactly the data is getting stored. So first we have created a table. On the table we have created all these columns. Columns are nothing but fields. There we have entered the data. Every time when you enter the data, it is creating a row here. So in the department table, how many rows are there here? In the department table, how many rows are there? Huh? 8 rows are there. So now let me just open user table here. Under user table, how many rows are there? You be silent. Tell me, under user table, how many rows are there? Nidhi? Very good. So there are 655 rows are there. Each row is called record in the ServiceNow platform. Each row is called record in the ServiceNow platform. So these all are columns. User ID is column, created by, updated by, updates, name. All these are actually columns. Okay. So you go to the tables again. Go to the tables again here. Go to the tables. Here you can see you open any table. You open any table. So I am going here. So I am just opening this transport issue task table. Okay. Scroll little down here. You can just click on show list. Show list. You guys can see there is only one record, one row in this particular table. There is only one record in this particular table. So you go to another tables. Okay, menu category table. Or you can go to any other table here. So certification template. You go this table. So in this table, how many rows are there if you want to check? See, in this table, you have 18 columns. 18 columns. So we have how many rows are there? If you want to check, you can just click on show list. So here, how many rows are there? How many rows are there? 9 rows are there. So we have 18 columns: name, description, filter, audit type, version. So here you can see only few columns, right? If you want to add more columns, you have to click on this personalized list. If you want to add more columns, you can just click on personalized list. So you can pull it right side. Okay, if you want all, you can actually pull all this one. See 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we have 18 columns are there. So all the 18 columns are now appearing here. 18 columns. How many rows? 9 rows. So this is actually certification template table. In this table, we have 18 columns. In that 18 columns, we entered the data. All the data got stored in the table format. So hope everybody has got an idea regarding tables and all. Guys, have you guys got idea? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
You guys are able to understand, right, how exactly the things will work in ServiceNow platform?
Yes, Mr. Brian.
Everyone. I would like to hear from everyone. Aslam, Divya, Krishna, Usha.
Yes.
Yes, Uday. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So this point is primary thing. Later, you have to understand different type of tables. You have to understand different type of tables. Tables means that will store the data. That is the first thing. Second thing, we have different type of tables. Different type of tables. One is standalone table. Standalone table means which is a single table. Single table that will not depend upon another table. Base table. Base table. Base table means, let us say you are actually, see, standalone table means individual house. Okay. Base table means apartment. Standalone means individual house. Base table means apartment. Here, what is the base? Foundation. There will be one table that will be the base table. Using the table, you can create another tables. Okay, that we will be discussing. No worries. I'm just telling. There are some temporary tables. Temporary tables means the data will be stored temporarily. After 1 week, the data will not be available. Okay. And there are remote tables. Data you won't enter here. Automatically, it will pull the data from somewhere. So let us say weather update. So weather update, you have to get it from weather department. So it will automatically pull the data from the weather report, weather department, and it will display here without entering any value. It will be displaying. Those are called remote tables. Okay. So we have many tables. If there is relation between more than one table, if there is relation between more than one tables, those are called many tables. So these are all the things that we will be discussing in tomorrow session. Okay. So these are the fundamentals, guys, to get started with ServiceNow platform. As I have already told you, this is not a ITSM training. This is a platform training. Here, you will be able to learn ServiceNow platform so that you will be able to work on every application in the ServiceNow platform. Okay. Hope you guys are clear. Everyone.
Yes, yes.
So guys, I don't want to go with the types of tables in this session because that will actually disturb your mind. So we'll begin these types of tables in tomorrow session. Okay. So you do one thing, guys, create a table, create a columns, enter the data, see how exactly the data is getting stored in ServiceNow platform. Okay. Understand, guys? So keep any table name. Don't follow me. Keep any table name. And by default, it will create 6 fields. You create your fields, enter some data, see how the data is getting stored. Okay. Clear, right? Concept is clear.
Yeah, clear.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I am wrapping the session for today, and we will be connecting tomorrow. Okay. Hello.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, guys. See you tomorrow.
Okay, we'll show that.
Yeah, thank you. Bye. If you go to the tables here, we have total 4,594 tables are there, right? Out of these, majority of the tables I did not create. Majority of the tables I did not create. Majority of the tables by default ServiceNow has given us. Okay, so I will show you. So here you can see total 4,512 tables are there. Total 4,512 tables are there. These are the tables that are given by ServiceNow. This one is also not given by ServiceNow. I am filtering out here. So these are the tables by default ServiceNow has given us. Remaining tables. So we have seen 4,594, right? 4,594 minus 4,511. So what is the difference? 94 minus 11. 83. So total 83 tables are created by me. Rest of the tables by default ServiceNow has provided us. Whenever you request the personal developer instance, right? So with your personal developer instance, it will provide all these tables. For practicing purpose, for explanation purpose, I have created 83 tables. Hope you guys are clear. Okay. So how we can identify if that is a ServiceNow provided table or we created that table? So there is small difference here. There is small difference here. If the table name starts with U underscore, if the table name starts with U underscore, that is actually called custom table. We created the table. I created the table. That is not provided by ServiceNow. If it is provided by ServiceNow, it will not start with U underscore. The table name will not start with U underscore. Okay. Here, if the table name is not starting with U underscore, that is actually ServiceNow provided table. If the table name is starting with U underscore, that is actually called custom table. We ServiceNow developer created the table. So here guys, you guys can see. So how many custom tables are there? So total custom tables which are starting with U underscore, total 39. So earlier the search criteria was different. If the keyword contains U underscore, that is actually removing all the 83 records. The criteria is different. So these are the custom tables, guys. The tables which are starting with U underscores, these are the tables that I created. These are the tables that I created. Whatever the tables that doesn't starts with, let me just change the filter here. Truth contains, doesn't contain. Empty string. The tables, the tables which doesn't starts with U underscore, those are actually ServiceNow provided tables. ServiceNow provided tables will never start with U underscore. If the table name is starting with U underscore, that is actually we created the table. This point is clear, right? Yesterday we have created a table, demo user table, I believe. The table name started with U underscore or not. Okay, so we have our user table. User table URL, you all are aware, right? User table you are all aware or not? So if you take a look at user table, if you take a look at user table here, is this user table is starting with U underscore name? It is not starting with U underscore, right? That means this is provided by ServiceNow directly. So that is how you will actually identify the difference between ServiceNow provided table and custom table. Okay. So using these tables, they will design a process. Using these tables, they will design ITSM processes. They will design ITBM processes. They will design GRC processes. They will design HRSD processes. They will design field service management. All these applications are built on this table concept. Okay. How exactly they build the applications based on these tables, I'll explain. You guys are clear, right? Okay. How exactly they build the ITSM applications using tables, I'll explain now. How exactly they have built the ITSM applications, I'll explain now. So they have created a table called incident. They have created a table called incident. First, they created a table, incident table. In the incident table, you can see how much data is there. 60,891. So first they created a incident table. On the incident table, on the incident table, they have created all these columns. Additional comments, affected caller, assignment group, caller date of birth, all these fields are created. Yesterday we have created few fields, right? Same way they have created few fields. Incident. This is actually incident table. So they have created a table, they have added the fields. They have created the fields. If I open the incident form here, so they have created a table on the table they have created caller field, affected caller field, category field, subcategory, configuration item, service offering, short description. All these fields they created. ServiceNow created all these fields. They created a table. On the table they have created these many fields. Once you enter the data in this, that will be stored in the table format. So how exactly they build the ITSM applications, I'll explain you guys using tables. How exactly they build the ITSM applications using table, I'll explain you. So ITSM applications means incident management comes under ITSM application. So how exactly they build the incident management application? First they created a incident table. First they created a incident table here. In the incident table, you guys can see in the incident table, they have created all these fields. So those fields are actually this one. Once you fill all these values and save this one, those values will be stored in this table. Okay. So how exactly they build the incident management process using incident table, I will explain you. How exactly they have built the incident management process using incident table. Okay. Whenever something is not working all of a sudden, that is called incident. In normal terminology, in IT terminology, if something is not working all of a sudden, that is called incident. Let us say, if your television, if your TV is working fine every day, all of a sudden it stopped working. If your mobile is working every day, all of a sudden it stopped working. If your laptop is working every day, all of a sudden it stopped working, then that is called incident. Okay. If the laptop stopped working, if the TV stopped working, then what you will do? You will reach out service center. How do you reach out? So you will directly reach out. But in the IT organizations, you will reach out them using incident. The concept is clear. Clear, right? So use this incident, using this incident only, you will reach out them. Understand my point? So ServiceNow has created a table called incident. So in that incident, they have created all these fields, and they have actually they have the incident form, something like this one. So this form, this incident table creation and all, ServiceNow has taken care. In our organizations, we may have asked to create table something like that incident. That is what we do. So you will actually create a table, you will design the form something like this one. Once you design the form in ServiceNow, all the employees in the organizations, they will be using this form. We will be designing this form. We will be creating the tables, we will be creating these fields. After that, we will design a form, right? This form, every employee will be using it. Okay, every employee will be using this form. So if something is not working all of a sudden, they will raise an incident to respective group. This group, they will raise an incident. Okay. So this incident application was built by ServiceNow. This incident management application was built by ServiceNow. So to build this incident management, first what they have done, they have created an incident table. Incident table, they have created all these fields, and they once you fill in all these details, those will be stored in this incident table. Okay. Okay, fine. So when, as for ServiceNow, when exactly we will raise incident? If something is not working all of a sudden, we will raise an incident. If something is not working all of a sudden, we will raise an incident. Okay. Consider Donald Trump mobile is not working. Donald Trump mobile is not working. So here what you will do? You will select Donald Trump. You will select Donald Trump name. Okay. So or if Donald Trump is not able to raise an incident, he will ask his colleague to raise an incident. So then his colleague name will be there here. So his colleague is actually Joe Biden. Joe Biden is there. So Joe employee is there. So Donald Trump will ask Joe employee to raise an incident, and he will keep Donald Trump here. Donald Trump name is not there here. So why Donald Trump name is not coming here, I'll tell you. I'll actually explain that part. So here, whoever is facing the issue, that particular person name you will select here. So these are actually users. You all know, right? These are actually users. So this belongs to which category? Hardware category. Subcategory you will actually mention as monitor. So which mobile it is not working? So you will select some Apple or Apple or Redmi or so those names you will select here. So what kind of services it will provide? So it will provide IT services. So what exactly it will offer? It will offer Outlook, or it will offer Microsoft Teams. Company, regarding this company, what exactly this configuration item offers, that comes under service offering. So are there any offerings here or not? We'll check. So there are no offerings here. So we will leave it like that. Here you will clearly mention my mobile not my mobile. All of a sudden. So here you will actually keep you keep the content here you will keep the description in detail. So I have bought this mobile. I have got this mobile this particular day. So then onwards it is working fine. But all of a sudden today it is not working. So this is the mobile number that I am using. So this is the phone IP address. So you have to provide some clear details here. So for the time being, I'm not entering any clear details here. Okay. So here you will select a walk-in here. So this part, we have multiple options here: email, chat, phone, self-service, virtual agent. So this part I'll be explaining you guys, because in a table, in this particular table, you can create records from multiple sources. You can create records from multiple sources. So from the chart, from the WhatsApp chat also you can create incident. From the WhatsApp also you can create this incident. From the email also you can create incident. By making phone call also you can create incident. Okay. by self-service. There is a service portal. From there also you can create a ticket. From the virtual agent also you can create it. So walk-in means this is actually the walk-in. Directly from the form you are actually creating the cards. So you will select walk-in here. Okay. So when you create the ticket, it will be in new state. When you create the ticket, it will be in new state. Okay. So impact means if one person is facing issue, that is actually low impact. If 10 persons are facing issue, that is actually medium impact. If total company is facing the issue, so if your mobile is working, if your mobile is not working, only your mobile is not working, then that is actually low impact. If your team mobiles are not working, then that is actually medium impact. If total organization mobiles are not working, that is actually high impact. If companies total company mobiles are not working, means there will be a huge business loss, right? Then that has to be fixed immediately. If you don't fix that immediately, there will be crores of loss. Then you will actually select urgency as high. Urgency means as quick as possible. Okay. So here, let us say, I will give you a better example where all the employees are facing issue, but there will be no business loss. There is no business loss. Then that doesn't comes under urgency high. That comes under either medium or low. Every employee is facing the issue, but still not very urgent. See, if every employee is facing the issue, means that is actually obviously urgent. So based on this impact and urgency, this priority value will be set up. Based on this impact urgency, the priority value will be set up here. Okay. Okay. So in the organizations, definitely there will be teams, right? For mobile repairs, there will be one team. For laptop repairs, there will be one team. Okay. For everything, there will be a different teams. Definitely there will be different teams. So you have to assign this, you have to assign it to mobile development related team. So mobile analytics settings manager is the team. These team will be working on mobile repairs. So this is actually group, guys. Group will have group members, right? So only one person is there. No persons are there. I am going to add few members to this group. Okay. So now among these five members, so these are the five members. So one person will be working on your mobile issue. Okay. So you have actually assigned this to this particular group. So you have created an incident and you assigned it to this particular group. So from this group is nothing but team. From this group, this guy will be working on your issue. Whenever he starts working on this one, he will keep it in progress state. Okay. So once he starts it in start working on it, he will keep it in progress state. So let us say to work on this mobile issue, he need IP address. This particular Abraham Lincoln need mobile IP address to fix your mobile issue. So then this guy will actually either ping him, message him, or he will actually update the work nodes. At the rate Joe please provide IP address. So he needs inputs from this guy, right? By the time he provides, till the time he provides input, he will keep it in on hold state. On hold means pending state. So once Joe replied with IP address, okay, so consider Joe has replied with IP address, something like this one. The IP address will not look like this one. So Joe has provided IP address. Once Joe provided the IP address, he has to again keep it in progress state. He has to again keep it in progress state. Okay. So once this guy has fixed mobile issue, then he will keep it in resolved state. Okay. If he thinks that it is not an incident, he can cancel it. Okay. So he is resolving it now. Incident is now resolved. Once resolution is complete, what exactly will happen after that is that this particular person will check whether his mobile is not working, whether his mobile is working fine or not. If his mobile is working fine, this guy can close this incident. This guy can close this incident. If he forgets to close this incident, after 5 days, it will automatically close this incident. It will automatically close this incident. Okay. So that is how they made this incident management process. Using tables, they made they developed the incident management process. Okay. So here, right, you have actually incident tasks. This point is very important. While you are working on an incident, you may need some other task to be done by your seniors or your next levels. Let us say the person who is working on this laptop, right? That guy doesn't have sufficient permissions. Few tasks has to be done by their seniors. Okay. So mobile chip modification, which he cannot do it because he doesn't have permission. So what he will do, he will raise an incident task to the seniors. They will modify the chip. They will give it to him. They will close this incident task. Understand my point? If there are any tasks that he cannot do, only their managers, their leads can do. So they will actually create a task, incident task. That task will be assigned to those particular members. Once those tasks are closed, again he start working on this one. So that is this incident task is actually another table, guys. Incident task is actually another table. This is another table. What this guy does is that this guy will actually provide the new mobile chip.
But we have not created till now, right? How it got created?
I had actually done some functionality in my previous sessions. That is why it has created.
Okay, got it.
Okay. So mobile chip is provided. I am actually closing this one, closing this task. Okay. So once I close this task, right, then this guy can again work on it. To fix this, he need a new mobile chip. So then he will request a application development team to provide the mobile chip. So that those guys will provide the chip and they will close this task. And he can actually add that chip to this mobile and he can close this incident. You guys are getting my point? Clear?
Uday, who has access to create the instance task, the assignee to which the particular instance is assigned?
Yes. So the person who has support engineer role, that is actually ITIL role. So that guy can create incident task. Yeah, assignee can create an incident task.
We can create as many incident tasks, means based on the requirement, right? As many we can create.
Yes.
Okay.
So how exactly they build the incident management process? You are able to understand, right? They created a table. So in the table, they have created all these fields. They have created all these fields. Once you enter all these data, those details will be stored in the incident table. So here, this is the incident number, right? That number you can actually search here. Sorry. That number you can actually search here. Sorry. See, this is the incident number. Mobile stopped working all of a sudden. Abraham Lincoln resolved. So this is the incident that we created, right? This is the one. That is how they automated the incident management process. You guys are getting my point?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we ServiceNow developers will create tables. Whatever the tables that we created, that tables will be used by all the company employees. We will not be creating incidents. We will be creating the incident table. You guys are clear, right? What exactly we are going to do, we have to be very clear. If you guys think that we will be creating incidents, you did not understand it correctly. We will create the table. We will design the form. So all the employees will be using the table. They will be creating the records on the table.
Okay. So Uday, as a ServiceNow developer, so as per the organization requirement, we are going to create these all things, and the users will, the employees who are working under the organization, they will be using this one.
Yes.
As per the requirement, right?
Yes. You are right. Okay. So what kind of requirements you will get, I'll explain you. Once this incident record is closed, this particular caller, this particular assigned to person should receive an email. That requirement they will give you. So you should be aware how to send an email to this particular two members. That I'll be explaining when the topic comes. There is a topic called notifications topic. During that time, I'll actually explain. Okay. So likewise, we have 4,500 tables are there. You need to understand how they created the table, how they created those fields, how they designed that form, how the data is getting entered, how they designed the process and all. You must be aware. Incident is actually a table, but in the incident, they have actually designed the form according to the Organization. See here, caller you can select what kind of issue it is, on which item you are facing issue, what kind of services it will provide, what is the short description, how many members are facing issue. So who is the respective team that will be working on? So who is the person? If this person is absent, who should work on this one? Additional assign to. So those are all the details you are providing here, so that so that you can track everything. You can track everything. So when exactly the incident was raised, who has worked on that incident, who closed, when was it closed, when was the resolution provided, when was it closed, when did they receive the email, each and everything will be tracked. You guys are clear, right?
Yes, yes.
So likewise, you can create a table similar to this incident table. So I'll show you. No worries. We are not done yet. I'm just explaining how exactly ServiceNow platform will work. I'll create a table something similar to this table. Same similar process. I can actually automate. I can show you. You guys will be able to understand any application, any module. Either it can be ITSM or ITBM, ITYM, any application. You'll be able to work on all these tables. See, working on tables is, you will be working on tables in ServiceNow platform end of the day. It can be any application. Okay. So now we'll discuss incident management process. Incident management, how they developed, you guys got idea, right? Incident management process, how they developed, you guys got idea, right?
Yes.
Depending on channel, suppose the customer or the employee is using different channels like email or call or some other thing, then the process will be different, right?
No. No.
Okay, at that time also.
Let us go beyond that, because if I go beyond that, it will confuse you. When time comes, I'll actually explain how these things will work. Okay. See, if we go beyond this one, right, total thing will be disturbed. Whatever we covered so far will be disturbed. Okay. We created a table, we designed this form by creating all these fields, and so after this, saving this one, it will get stored in the incident table. So this fields creation and all has taken care, table creation and all, fields creation and all taken care by ServiceNow itself. They provided this incident management to us. We are using it. Likewise, if you want to create a new application, you can create a new application in ServiceNow platform, because ServiceNow is platform as service. Okay. Okay. Now we will discuss about this incident. Some persons in the you have designed an incident form. That form is being used by all the company employees. If a person has raised 2 incidents for one issue, if a person has raised 2 incidents for one issue, do you think that makes sense? No, right? So consider. So for this mobile issue, this particular Joe has raised 2 incidents. This particular Joe has raised 2 incidents. So for one issue, why do they need 2 incidents? One is enough, right? So one we can either cancel. One we can either cancel and we can keep one, or we can do one thing. We can keep another incident as parent here, parent incident. We can keep one incident as parent incident, another incident as child incident. So what happens when you keep one incident as parent? You can only work on parent incident, so that all the updates will go to child incident automatically. Okay. Clear, right? Okay. See, here, this is actually the parent incident. This is actually the parent incident that you selected. This is also incident record, but this is parent incident record. This is parent incident record. So you will just save this one. So now, this is actually parent incident record. This is actually child incident record. The incident record that we are actually working on is child one. This is actually the parent one. So we will be working on this parent one. We will be working on this parent incident. We'll be working on this parent incident so that all the updates, whatever you are making here, will automatically go to this particular incident. Okay. So whenever there are two duplicate records, multiple duplicate records, so you can mark as one parent, rest of them you can make it as child. How do you make it? So if you add a parent number here, then it will automatically become the child incident. In the IT organizations, every organization uses this incident management. Every organization uses this incident management. Okay. So this incident management part, you guys are clear, right? Remember this point. In IT organization, if an employee is facing any issue with an application, with a mobile or laptop or any server or any application, if they are facing an issue, immediately they will go to ServiceNow, they will raise an incident. If something is not working all of a sudden, they will go to ServiceNow, they will raise an incident. How we design this incident management process, we are aware, right? Are we aware or not? Aware, right? Okay. So let us keep incident management aside. Now we will go to the problem management. What is problem? So can anyone of
I have in the parent incident 00013, can I see the 71468 incident?
Yeah, here you go.
No, here I am seeing the under related records. I am able to see the parent incident, right?
Yes.
So if I go to the parent incidents record tab, the next to next tab, here can I see the what are the child records that are mapped to this incident?
Let us say you are updating here.
Okay.
So it should be updated in the parent record. So if it is not updating, we have to make that functionality. You understand my point?
Mm-hmm.
See, I updated the child record here. Yeah, where is my update? So you updated here, right? This is actually parent incident.
Yes, yes.
You updated here. So you would like to see whether the parent is whether this child record is updated or not. You wanted to see, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So here that functionality is not provided by ServiceNow. That functionality we have to develop it.
Okay.
Not by default updated, but we can build that up. We can build that functionality.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Understand?
Yeah, understood. Thank you.
So while I was working on this incident management application in my organization, I did this functionality. That is why I explained to you. Okay.
Thanks, sir. Thank you.
So now we come to the problem management. What do you mean by problem? Can any one of you guys tell me what is problem? See, if I continuously bug a guy, if I continuously disturb a person, end of the day, he will feel that he is making me a problem. If you are continuously disturbing a person, he will think that he is making a problem. Okay. If something is happening continuously, something is disturbing us continuously, that is a problem. That is obviously a problem. You guys have to understand one thing here. You will raise an incident. After that, somebody from this assignment group will fix this incident. You will realize that this is fixed. You will leave it. After 10 days, again you will face the same issue, mobile issue. My mobile is not working. Again you will raise second incident. It will go to that particular respective team. That team will provide the resolution. At that moment it will work. During that time it will work. After 10 days, again you will face the issue. Repeatedly you are facing the issue. Even though they are providing the resolutions, those are actually temporary solutions. If that incident is repeatedly happening, if that mobile issue is continuously disturbing you, then that is a problem, right? That is a problem, right? So then you will create a problem in ServiceNow. So there is a separate module called problem management. So that is actually developed from the problem table. So here you can see, like incident table, we have problem table. So from this problem table, they have developed problem management. From the incident table, they developed incident management. From the problem table, they developed problem management. So problem management purpose you guys are able to understand, right? If something is disturbing us continuously, let us take mobile. Mobile is not working all of a sudden. They fixed it. You have raised an incident, they fixed it. After 10 days, you are again facing issue. You again raised an incident. Those guys have fixed it. Again, after 10 days, you are again facing mobile issue. That is happening repeatedly. If that is happening repeatedly, then you will not go for incident in this case. You will go for problem. You will have to understand that that is a problem. If that is happening continuously, that means that is a problem, right? Then you will raise a problem. In the problem, you will have to identify the root cause. Why exactly this is continuously going down? Why exactly my mobile is continuously going down? So the respective team has to do the root cause analysis. And they have to identify the root cause. They have to fix that root cause so that that will not happen again. That will not happen again. That is what happens in the problem management. That is how they developed the problem management. Okay. So we will be discussing problem management in detail in tomorrow's session. Clear, right? So any doubts regarding today's session?
Yeah, Uday, the tables which started with U underscore is customized tables, but what is the X underscore start?
We will actually go into table concept now. How exactly? So we'll develop one new module in ServiceNow platform, like incident management. We'll develop our own module. So similar way, I'm going to develop a demo incident management for testing purpose. Demo incident management. I have already the same table. Let me just delete those tables. So here you need to navigate to tables. So just go here. So demo incident table is already there. So I want to delete this table. I think first we have to delete child table. Okay. Okay. Those tables I deleted. I am going to create a new table. I am going to create a new table. So while creating the table, so I will provide the label. So guys, label is different, name is different. Being a ServiceNow developer, we will always be using this name. We will always be using this name. Label is for employees purpose. All the company employees will be seeing this label. Label is not for developer purpose. Remember this point. So here I am just creating demo incident. Demo incident. So once I move the cursor out here, name will be automatically populated. Here, if you see, the name is populated with U underscore. Why is it populated with U underscore? U underscore stands for, that is actually we are creating. If ServiceNow has created, the table name does not starts with U underscore. As we are creating, it started with U underscore. So leave about these things. We will be discussing these module, create module, and these things in next session. So I'm just creating a table. Okay. So like incident table, I am just creating demo incident table here in the ServiceNow. Okay. So as soon as I create a table, these 6 fields got created automatically. 6 fields got created automatically. So what are those fields? Created by sysid, updated, updated by updates. So these are the 6 fields that will get created every time when you create a new table. So remember this point, guys. If you open the incident table, even on the incident table also you can see that created by, updated by, sysID and updates. Okay, so let me just show you. See here, even on the incident table, we have created by, updated by, update sysID. Okay, these are all the fields that are there. So remember one thing, by default, whenever you create a table, these 6 fields will get created. Automatically, it will get created. Created by, updated by, update sysID. So you can see these fields on any table. If you open any table, you will see these 6 fields. These are called system fields. That is why you can see here the field names are starting with sys. Sys means system. These are called system fields. Okay, this point is clear, right? So you open any table. So let me just open user table here. So this is actually user table. If you open the user table here, even on the user table also you can see created by, updated by sysID and updates. So these 6 fields will get created automatically as soon as you create a table. Okay, so these system fields you can see everywhere on every table. You can see it on incident, problem, change, group, user, roles table. Any table you can see these 6 fields. Okay, that point is clear, right? Okay. So here you guys have to understand one thing. Let me just take incident management as an example. How incident table is designed, I'll actually tell you. Incident form is looking like this one. Incident form is looking like this one. Okay. Here you can see every time when you open the form, this number will be keep on increasing. If I refresh this now here 1489 is there, right? So if I refresh this one, 1490 is getting populated. 1490 is getting populated. So 1490 is actually getting automatically populated. How this number is getting populated automatically every time when you refresh this one? Okay. So now here you have actually a number field, right? Similar way, in the incident table also, in the demo incident table also, I am going to create a number field. So here you go here, you can just go to the controls. Okay, select auto number. Auto number. Demo INC. So with this number format, demo INC 1001, 1002, 1003, something like that numbering will be, it will start with the DEMINC 1001, 1002, something like that it will populate. Okay, now I'm just selecting the auto number. and given the prefix as DEMINs. Let me just save this one. So I have created a table. On the table, I have created a field called number field. See here, number field is automatically created. These 6 fields get automatically created. This number field, by selecting auto number here, this field is created. Hope you understand how this number field is created. So now let me just open the demo incident form. Let me just open the demo incident form here. See, demo incident, on the demo incident form, we have only one field called number field. Every time when you refresh this one, the number will be keep on increasing. See, 1002. If you refresh this one, it will become 1000, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006. So it is keep on increasing. Okay, it is keep on increasing. So what is the logic that is actually, that is keep on increasing this number field is that, let me just open this number field. Here in the number field, if you go to the default value, here you can see JavaScript global dot get next object number padded. This line of script is actually keep on increasing the number. Okay, this line of script is actually increasing the number every time when you refresh, every time when you reload. Okay. So here you have actually 6 fields got automatically created. You have selected the auto number here, prefix DEMINC. So 7 digit, number of digits is 7. Okay. So here what is happening, once you select that, right, it has created a number field. So on the number field, number is keep on getting increased, like incident. So in the incident form, every time when you refresh, the number will get incremented, right? So here, this is actually a new form. Only for new form only, this number will be incremented. For existing incidents, the number will not be incremented. So let me just open the incident table, incident records, incident.list. This number will remain same because this is an existing record. This is not a new record. So every time when you refresh this one, see, the number will never be changed here because this is an existing record. This record is already created. So for already created records, number will never be changed. For only new records, new record in the sense here, this is a new record. So for new records, the number will be keep on increasing. For new record, the number will be keep on increasing. So here also in our demo incident, let me just duplicate this one. Here also on our demo incident form, the number will be keep on increasing. So once I save this one, right? Once I save this one, the number will not be changed now. See here, number will remain same. So only when it is new record, the number will be keep on incrementing automatically. So you are able to understand, right, how this number is getting generated. So consider, let me just open problem table here.
So this is actually problem new record. So now this number is 136. Let me just refresh this one. It will become 137 now. See 137. If you refresh this one, it will become 138. So how this number is getting populated? How this number is getting incremented automatically? So there is a line of script in this field. So this field got created. This field is created with auto number. By selecting auto number on the table, this field got created. So you have given the prefix as PRB. So here for our table, we have given the prefix as DEMINC. DEMINC. Similar way, they would have given PRB as prefix, and this number is getting incremented automatically. So guys, remember one thing: the fields, the tables. Let us say incident has this particular number. Incident has this particular number. Problem has this particular number. Demo incident has a number. So the tables which has number, those are called tickets. The tables which has numbers, those are called tickets. Okay. So in the IT organizations, so you might have heard ServiceNow is a ticketing tool. ServiceNow is a ticketing tool because incident is a ticket. Problem is a ticket. Request is a ticket because every table has number, right? That is why these are called tickets. So most of the people, they use ServiceNow for tickets. That is why they call it as ticketing tool. But here, what we need to understand, ServiceNow is not only a ticketing tool. We can automate using tables, whatever we want to automate. Okay. So ServiceNow has automated the incident management process, right? They automated problem management process, right? Likewise, if you have an idea, if you want to automate, you can automate it using ServiceNow tables. Hope you understand. Clear, right? Are you guys clear or not? Guys?
It's clear, Uday.
Okay. So here in the incident form, you have caller field. You have caller field, affected caller field, category, subcategory, all these fields are there, right? Similar way, I want to create all those fields on the demo incident table. Similar way, I want to create all those fields on this demo incident table. So here, if you want to create a new field, you can just click on new here. So here, this is, you can call it as field, you can call it as column, you can call it as dictionary. You name it, whatever. Three are same. Dictionary, field, column. So these three are same. Okay. So field, column, dictionary, these three are same. So I am going to create a dictionary or field or column. So here, guys, we have different type of fields are there. Different type of fields in ServiceNow platform. Different type of fields in the sense here in this, you have actually this reference type field. This is drop down type. So this is a drop down, right? You guys are able to understand, right? Drop down type field. So here we have few other types as well. We have, this is actually string type field. This is a string type field. This is actually list type field. Okay. So this is actually checkbox type field. Likewise, we have actually different type of fields are there in ServiceNow. Different type of fields. So here in the demo incident table, you can see when you click on this type here, when you click on the type here, You guys can see audio type, true or false type, calendar date time, choice, color, conditions, currency. These are actually type of fields. These all are actually type of fields. Okay. So here I am actually selecting reference type field. I am selecting reference type field. Okay, reference. Caller field I am creating. See here, if you can see, column name is started with U underscore. U underscore means that field is created by ServiceNow Developer. The field is not provided by ServiceNow directly. So there are some ServiceNow provided fields. ServiceNow provided fields will never start with U underscore. If the field name is starting with U underscore, that we created that field. Okay. So here in this caller field, I am referencing user table. There is a table called user table, right? That table I am actually referencing here. Okay. Now I have actually created another field called caller field. So if you go scroll a little down, if you just click on show form, you have two fields. One is actually number field, another one is caller field. See here, if you see this magnifying glass, this is actually called reference field. This is called reference field. Here in the incident form also, you can see this magnifying glass. Okay, this is called reference field. Guys, please go on mute. So if you see this magnifying glass, this is called a reference field. Okay, in this reference field, I am entering some value saying like some random name, some random name I'm entering here. Okay, so I'm entering Rahul Gandhi. Okay, so Rahul Gandhi is there in the user table? No. So what is it saying? Invalid reference. If he is part of user table, only then it will accept. If he is part of user table, only then it will accept. So here we all know able tutor is actually part of user table, right? So it will only select the users who are part of user table. Let us say I am entering my name here. So Uday Gadiparthi here. So Uday Gadiparthi is not, name is also not there in the user table. That is why it is not accepting, invalid reference. Okay. So I'm selecting Abed Fath. Abed Fath is actually part of user table. That is why it is selecting here. It is showing this information icon. So he is actually a user in the user table. You can actually open this one by clicking on this information icon. See here, user. So apart from the users, if you enter anything, it will not actually accept it. We are actually referencing user table here. If you click on this magnifying glass, here you can see users, all the users. Users is a table, right? We are actually referencing user table in this caller field. Hope you all are clear. Clear, right?
Yes, Sudhir.
So caller is actually a reference field. We are actually referencing user table. So it will only accept users from the user table. If you enter any random value, it will not accept. Let us say I am actually entering some random value. Do you think it is accepting? No, it will only accept users. Okay. Now I am going to create one more field called affected caller field. Affected caller field. So this time also I am taking reference type. Field type as reference. So field name is actually affected caller. Okay, here I am referencing user table. Okay. So now we have actually created 3 new fields: number field, caller field, affected caller field. You can just go here and click on show form. So we have caller field, affected caller field. So both are referencing user table. So here caller means who is exactly raising this ticket. Affected caller means who is exactly facing the problem. Affected means who is facing the issue. Caller means who is exactly raising this demo incident record. Who is exactly creating this demo incident record is caller. That is why I created 2 fields and referencing both the tables. Both tables are I'm referencing user table. Who are working, not who are working, who are creating. Okay, that is why I created 2 fields here. Okay. So here, this is actually reference field. Reference field will have magnifying glass. Okay. Now here we have actually category field and subcategory field. So category and subcategories are drop downs. Drop down means choices. Here you have actually choices here. So here in the demo incident table, I am going to create choice fields. Here in this case, here I'll here I'll select type as choice here. Okay. Category. Now let me just save this one. So once you save this one, right? Once you create this field, you have to create choices again. Again, you have to create choices. Here in the choices, you are actually on the field. Here you have to create choices here. So tell me some other stars. Okay. If you just refresh this one, so we have created a category. In this category, we are able to show mega power star, mega star, power star, rebel star, superstar. So this is how I have actually created a choice field. This is a number field which will actually generate the number automatically every time when you refresh on the new record. Okay. So here this is actually caller field. So we are referencing user table in the caller field. It will only accept users here. Affected caller is actually a reference field which will also reference user table. It will only accept users here. This is actually category field. Here it will only accept these choices. So category. So I am going to create a new field type, new field that is actually subcategory field. Okay. So now I am going to create a new field called subcategory, which is also choice type. Okay. So here, this is actually choice type, right? I'm just saving this one. So here, I'm just creating few choice fields here. So megastar movie names. Megastar movie names. So some Stalin. Tagore. These are the two movies megastar has acted. So Power Star has actually acted in which movie? Gabbar Singh. Okay. And what are the names? So that is actually a big name, no? Yeah, sure. Jalsa. So two movie names are fine. We have to create few other fields. So Rebel Star movie names Bahubali. Bahubali. So one more movie name. So Mega Power Star movie names Triple R. Magadira. Okay. We have one more star, Superstar. So Superstar movie names, recent movie name. So I like Kaleja movie. How many of you like this Kaleja movie? Everyone likes this movie, right? But this movie is a failure. This movie was a failure. Kaleja and recent movie name. My favorite movie name. Businessman. See, every time when I get bored, right? This is the movie I watch. Businessman. This is one of my favorite movie. Okay. So here, if you go and refresh this one, right? Now you will be able to see extra field called subcategory. Here you can see Bahubali, businessman, Gabbar Singh, Jalsa, Kaleja, Magadira, Tripler, Saho, Stalin, Dagur, all this. So this is actually drop, choice type. So here I am going to create a few more field types. Okay. So here you can see these are the 5 fields that we have created. So I am going to create a few more fields. So I am going to create string type field now. String type. String type means it will accept anything. It will accept anything. You enter string, you enter character, you enter floating point, any value you enter, it will accept. So here I'm taking string type here. Okay. The field name I'm giving as short description. Short description. So name is populated with u underscore short description. Okay. So short description field. String field means length you have to give. How many characters you can enter. So a maximum you can enter 600 is what I'm giving here. Okay. So I am going to create one more field called description. This one also I am taking as string type. This one length I am actually giving 4000 length. So from the incident form, we have actually created this number field, color, affected color, category, subcategory, short description. These fields we created on the demo incident form. Here you can see we have created number field, color field, affected color field, category, subcategory, short description. So here, what my customer is asking is that, so he want to show these fields in 2 columns. So here now we are actually showing it in 1 column. So my customer is asking us to make it as 2 columns. So these category and subcategory in 1 column, number, color, affected color in R1 column. So what I am going to do on the table, if you scroll little down here, you have design form. So guys, if you open your personal developer instances, you won't be able to see this force to update set, because this is actually specially customized to my ServiceNow instance. You don't see this force to update. You only see this design form. So you can just click on design form here. Okay. Here you can see here it is 1 column. Now I am just making it as 2 columns. So this category I am passing it here, and subcategory I am passing it here. Okay. So this short description I want to keep it in another session. So this is going to be a 1 column. Okay. Here now, if you refresh this demo incident form, here now you can see 2 columns, 1 column, 2 columns. So it is bit similar to incident form or not? I mean, not at completely matched, bit similar to incident form or not? See, in the incident form also you have 2 columns, In the demo incident form also you have two columns. Like you have short description here. Here also you have short description. Okay. So till here you guys are good, right? So rest of the things we will be discussing in tomorrow session. So what we have discussed in today's session, so we have created a new table called demo incident table. As soon as you created a demo incident table, 6 fields got created automatically. Okay, the field name, the table name is started with U underscore. U underscore means ServiceNow has created, ServiceNow not has created the table, we created the table. So 6 fields got automatically created, right? So those are updated by created by sysid updates. Okay, and we have created number field, which is generating the number, which is incrementing the number automatically on the new records. Caller field, caller is actually a reference field, which is referencing user table, which will only accept user table from the user records. So affected caller is also a reference field, so that will only accept user records. Later we have created category field, subcategory field, and we have created short description field and description field. We'll be creating few more fields in tomorrow session. We'll be discussing even more detail in tomorrow session. Hope you understand everything. Clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
So we will be creating few more fields with the different types. Here you guys have seen reference type, drop down type, string type. So we have other types as well. We have date type, checkbox type, true or false type. We have audio type, video type. So we have file type. Likewise, we have different type of fields are there. So we'll be discussing all those things in tomorrow session. So you will clearly able to understand how incident is designed. So the similar way we are going to design demo incident. So I would request you guys to create a new table, see how many fields are getting created, how the number field is generating, incrementing the number automatically, create different type of fields such as reference, drop down is nothing but choice, string types. So create these type of fields on the table so that I will actually verify in tomorrow session. Okay. Hope everybody. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Can we make more than 2 columns? Because like
No.
3 or 4.
No, it is not possible. It is only possible to make only 2 columns. It is possible to make only 2 columns in ServiceNow table forms. Okay. So we also have discussed catalog form, right? This is table form. We have catalog form, right? On the catalog form, we can show more than 2 columns. So on the catalog form, we have seen variables, right? In the beginning.
Yes,
so on the catalog form, you can actually show 4 columns as well. Okay. Yeah.
Even that is also table, right? But why cannot show here? This is also table.
So that is actually not a table. That is actually catalog. See, you'll get to know clearly how we can create 4 columns in the catalog forms, how we can create only 2 columns here in the table form. So you will understand clearly. No worries.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm winding up the session for today and we'll be connecting tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Guys, in our last session, so we have actually started, discussing creation of table. So before that, we have actually discussed how incident management is developed in ServiceNow platform, how problem management is developed in ServiceNow platform, how change management is developed, and how request management and how knowledge management is developed in ServiceNow platform. So, and later we discussed that we need to create a separate module that is actually demo incident. So we started creating the table. So we navigated to the tables. Under system definition, you will navigate to tables. Okay, so this is the table that we have actually created. So as soon as you create the table, I mean, whenever you provide the table label, name will get automatically populated. That always starts with U underscore. U underscore means, so we ServiceNow developer is creating the table. It is not provided by ServiceNow by default. That exactly means, so U underscore exactly means that is actually created by ServiceNow developer. So once you create a table, it will automatically create 6 fields. So those are actually called system fields. So these are the 6 fields that will get created automatically. So created by sysid, updated by updates. Okay. So these 6 fields got created automatically. We have to specially talk about this sysid. So the sysid plays key role, guys. In every table, there will be a field called sysid. So we have to specifically talk about this sysid. Okay. What is sysid actually? Sysid is actually a unique number. Let me just open the notepad. Sysid actually stands for system ID. System ID. So sysid stands for system ID. So the sysid field you will be able to see on every table. So here the sysid field you will be able to see on every table. So what is the purpose of the sysid field? Sysid is actually a unique number. Sysid is a unique number. So here, right, what is this unique number means? Unique number means on this demo incident table, so you will create a record. Once you create a record, a unique number will be generated. That number will be assigned to that particular record. So let me just show you how exactly it will work. So let me just go to the demo incident form here. So here, if you clearly notice one thing here, in the URL, you can see sysid is equal to -1. Okay. Sysid is equal to -1. If you closely notice, after filling in all these details, as soon as you create a record, this -1 will become some unique number. See, the -1 becomes some unique number or not? So here, right, as soon as you create a record, a unique number will be generated. That is actually called sysid. That sysid will be stored in this sysid field. So this sysid, this particular sysid will never match with any other record in any other table in ServiceNow platform. This number is actually unique number across the ServiceNow platform. Okay, this number is actually unique across the ServiceNow platform. So it will not match with any other record sysid. It will not match with any other table record sysid. It is actually a unique number that will not match with any other record, any other table records in ServiceNow platform. So here this point is bit important, guys. Sysid is actually a unique number that will be assigned to a record once the record is created. So now let me just duplicate again. I'm just clicking on show form here. I'm just entering the values. See here, sysid is -1. So I'm just saving this one. I'm just saving this one. So once I save this one, the sysid -1 becomes some random sysid. See here, the previous sysid and this sysid, both are different or not? Both are different, right? This sysid is actually 32 alphanumeric characters. Sysid is actually 32 alphanumeric characters. Hope you understand. So let me just go to some user table or any random table. I am going to use a table. So in the user table, so let me just copy this particular record sysid. Right click, copy sysid. So every record will have unique number, guys. Every record will have unique number. That is actually called sysid. Here, you guys are able to understand. So let us say this particular record has its own unique sysid. So I am copying this particular record sysid. So this record sysid is actually a unique number in a table across the ServiceNow platform. This sysid will never match with any other record in any other table in ServiceNow platform. This is actually 32 alphanumeric characters. Hope you understand what is sysid.
So, Uday, you said that it is unique across the ServiceNow platform means only for this dev 88924.
Yes. Only for the ServiceNow instance. Okay. So hope everybody is able to understand.
Yes.
Okay. So that is actually the purpose of sysid in the in this table. So let me just open user table here. In every table you will be able to see sysid, guys. See, sysid field is there in user table as well or not? Sysid field is there in user table as well. So that means you will be able to see sysid field on every table. You will be able to see sysid field on every table. Okay. So what is the purpose of sysid, guys? Can any one of you guys tell me?
To identify a record uniquely.
So every record has its unique number. So that unique number is actually called sysid. Okay. Every time when you create a record, right, a unique number will be generated using that sysid. So that sysid will never match with any other record in any other system in ServiceNow platform for this particular ServiceNow instance. Okay. Okay. Now after that we have actually created numbering field. So there was a auto number checkbox here. We checked that auto number and then we provided this prefix and the numbering here. So then immediately the number field is created. This number field is created. Okay. So after that we have created caller field, affected caller, category, subcategory, short description. So these are all the fields that we have actually created. Okay. So let me just open duplicate of this table and open the show form here. So we created this number field, caller, affected caller, category, subcategory, short description fields. So we have actually other fields as well. We have other fields as well. So I'm going to create those fields as well. How do I create fields? Here I can go here. I can just click on new. I can create a field. So here we can actually design this form. So how did I design the form? If you scroll little down, you can just click on design form. So once you click on this design form here, from this design form, I have actually designed this form. So earlier there was only one column. I have actually split this form into two columns. One column, first column, second column. So using form design only, I have actually split the form into two columns, right? Hope you guys remember the point, which I have actually covered in our last session. Guys?
Yes.
Okay. So the point that you guys have to now understand is you can create a field from here as well. So from here you can create a field. From the form design as well, you can create a new field. Okay. From the form design as well, you can create a new field. So here you can just go to field types. So I want to create a reference field. So then you can directly drag here. You can leave it. You can just click on this settings. Type the name here. Type the name here. So the name is actually configuration item. Okay. The table name is actually cmdb_ci. So here you need to enter the name manually. So now I have actually created a field called configuration item. From the form design, I have created this field. From the form design, I have actually created this field. So now you guys can see. See, configuration item field is created or not. Now you tell me guys, how many ways we can create a new field?
Two ways. Two ways we can create.
Yeah. So we can actually create fields in two ways. Okay. Just a moment, guys. Yeah. So directly from the table, you can create a new field. So, or you can go to the form design. From the form design, so you can go to the field types. From the field types, you can actually select the type of field. So as we have discussed, we have choice type, we have audio type, we have date type, date time, field type. So all those actually, you can actually, you can directly select the field type here. From the field type, you can actually create a field. So this is how you will create a new field from the, you will create new field from the form design. So now I am actually taking another reference field. Now I am taking another reference field here. You can drop it here. You can just click on settings. Service offering.
Uday, I have one question here.
Just a minute. Yeah, please go ahead.
While creating the any field, right? So the name will be, we can give whatever we want, right? U underscore the service offering, right? So in this place, we can give like X underscore service offering like that.
Here in this case, right? Any name you give, it will take it as U underscore.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So let me just create one. So now if you go and refresh this one, see any name you give, it started with U underscore X underscore service.
Okay, we got it.
Yeah. So now what am I doing is I am going to create a few other fields from here. These are actually field types. When you click on this new right here, here you can see type, right? So those types are actually here. These are actually types. Here date structure, right? Here you can type date structure. That field type will be available here. Date structure. What are all the field types that are available here? All those are available here in the field types. Okay. From the form design, how to create the field and all, you are able to understand, right?
Yes, Uday. So the difference is when we create directly from the table, the field name is taken automatically, which is U underscore whatever the field name we give. And when we do it from the form design, we have to give it from our end. Is
Yeah,
that correct?
that is the only difference. Yes, you got it right. So here I'm actually selecting some other choice type. So state field. Okay. Here name is getting populated with U underscore. U underscore means you all know what is U underscore. I have created a field called state field, right? In the state field, I have actually some choices. Here, if you guys clearly notice one thing, I am actually providing the label and value both. See here, label and value both. Why am I providing label and value both? Can any one of you guys guess? I'll show you.
Label is end user level.
Yes. So here we have actually a state field, right? State is actually label. State is actually label. The one which you are seeing is actually label. What is this field name? U underscore state. U underscore state. Here you guys can see here these are actually choice labels. Choice has values. Those are actually this one. So the ones which you are seeing here, right? These choices are labels. So behind these choices, there are values. Those are actually these values. Hope you understand. Here I have given the choices and I have given the labels and values, both values as same. Hope you understand. Do you guys understand, or is there any confusion here? Guys.
Understood.
Yes, got it.
Clear, sir. Clear.
Everyone is able to understand, right?
Yes.
Okay. See, here this table label is actually demo incident. This table name is actually U underscore demo incident. This table label is actually demo incident. This table name is actually U underscore demo incident, right? Clear, right? The same way, this field label is actually number. This field name is actually U underscore number. Similar way, this particular choice, the one which you are seeing is actually label. So behind this label, there is a value. Understand? Concept is clear, right?
Yes.
Okay. So this state field I don't want here. I want to show it under a second column. So then what I do, I will just refresh this one. Form design. I'll take this state field here from here, and I will actually add it here. You can just save this one. Okay. Now let me just refresh this one. Now state field is looking like this one. See here, closed, in progress, new, on hold, resolved. So I want to show these. I want to show new choice first. After that, in progress. After that, on hold. After that, resolved. Closed should be in the end. So in that case, what I do is I'll go to this particular state field. I'll go to this particular state field. So in the choices, these are the choices that we created, right? So in the sequence, there is a sequence field. So you can open each record. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in the each record, there is a field called sequence. So closed should appear last. That is why I am giving the 100 order as 100. 100 means highest number. So for closed, I have given 100. For resolved, I am actually giving 90. For on hold, I am giving as 80. For in progress, I am actually giving as 70. For new, I am giving as 60. So I have actually given the sequence. Here, if you can just take a look at here, sequence 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. So based on this sequence, the choices will be shown. Now let me just go and refresh here. See, new, in progress, on hold, resolved, closed. So these are actually showing in sequence, right? Earlier it was showing in a zigzag manner. Hope you understand. How did I show it in a sequence?
Yes.
So see, simple thing, guys. Here in the state field, there is a sequence. Here I have actually given 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. So why did not you give 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that? So I can also give 1, 2, 3, 4. So here I can give sequence as 1. I can give sequence as 2. I can give sequence here as 3. Here 4. Here 5 I can give. Okay. So then also it will work fine. But the problem here is then also the sequence will work fine. Suppose if your customer want to add a new choice in the as part of new requirement, so then you have to reorder every you have to change the sequence for every field, right? If you give 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. So that is why I am actually giving at least 10 numbers gap. Let us say tomorrow customer has come. So customer wanted me to add a new choice called cancelled. So customer has come and then he wanted me to add a new choice that is actually called cancelled. And tomorrow he has come and told me like add a new choice called duplicate. So let me just create some other choices. So that duplicate choice should be shown just below the new state. I mean new choice. Just below the new choice, the duplicate choice should appear. So then in that case, what you will do is you will just let me just open the state field again. So just after the new state, the field should appear, right? 60, between 60 and 70, what is the number gap that you will identify? So 65 is actually the empty number, right? So you can give 65 number here. Duplicate. $65 I'm giving. Now, if you go and refresh this one, you will be able to see an extra choice called duplicate. That is just appearing the new field, right? New choice, right? Hope you understand. Why am I giving the numbering gap? Do you guys understand?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Let us say tomorrow customer will come and he will ask you to create a new choice called cancel. So here he want to show cancelled option as well. So cancelled option. So in that case, what you will do, you will have to create a new choice. So cancel option should appear just above the closed state. Cancel option should be shown. So in that case, what you will do, you will create a cancel choice. You will create a cancel choice here. So just above the closed state. So 100, right? 100, between 100 and 90, there is a gap 95. So that 95 I'm actually giving here. If you don't give the gap, right, you will have to adjust each choice order. That will make your life difficult. That will also cause a lot of mess. So that is why every time when you are actually creating choices, right, it is better to keep at least 10-digit gap. Okay. Hope everybody is able to understand. See, new, duplicate, in progress, on hold, resolved, cancel, closed. These many states I have created. Okay. Now I am going to create. So let me just remove all these choices. I am going to create field type call, again choice. Contact type. This is the field that we have created. So remember one thing, guys. We can create this demo incident record on a demo incident table from different sources. You can create a demo incident record on demo incident table from different sources. See, this demo incident record, right? This demo incident record, you can create it on demo incident table from different sources. So for that, I am actually creating a field called contact type. I am creating choices. Email. Email, mobile. So here contact I field from these three sources, email, mobile, walk-in. From these three sources, you can create a record on demo incident table. So let me just add this contact type field on the form. Contact type. Okay. So I am going to create few other fields as well here. So if I continue half an hour extra, is it fine for you guys?
Yes.
Okay.
It
So
will
I'm
be
just
too late for us that we are in EST.
okay, fine. No worries. I'll actually continue 15 minutes extra and then I'll stop. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And here I'm actually creating few other choices. Impact. And I am creating few other choices. And one more field called urgency. That is also a choice type. choice type. See, here in the meantime, I will actually explain what is the difference between save, submit, insert and stay. Okay, difference between save, submit, insert and stay. So I will actually tell the difference now. So now just take a look at this, guys. I just clicked on new, right? So I am actually creating a reference type field. So when you are selecting reference type field, you have to provide the reference. Reference table I am taking as group table. So just see, this is actually submit. If I click on submit, it will save these details. It will create a assignment group field. But once you click on submit, this submit, right? This will create a new field, but it will take you to the previous page. Previous page is actually table page, right? Now we are actually on field page. Once you submit this one, it will create a new field. It will be navigated to previous page. Now, once I click on this one, it will navigate you to table page. See, guys. See, it has taken me to the table page or not? You understand the purpose of submit, right?
Yes.
It has created assignment group field. So after creation of the assignment group field, it has redirected me to the previous page. That is actually the purpose of submit. Now I will tell you the difference between submit and save. So now I am actually creating new field. This is also type of reference field. The field name is actually I am giving as assigned to. Assigned to I am actually giving. The reference here I am actually giving as user only. So this time I am not clicking on submit. I am just saving this one. Once I save this one, right? This record will be saved. This field will be created, but it will remain same on it will remain on the same form. It will not be redirected to the previous form. See, now I am just clicking on save. Once I click on this one, right? What happens is that record will be created, field will be created, but it will remain on the same form. It will not be redirected to the previous form. See, I'm just clicking on this. So it is on the same form or not? You guys can confirm me. So it is on the same form or not? Did it redirect me to the previously accessed page?
No.
So hope you understand the difference between save and submit.
Yes.
Now you tell me, guys, what is the difference between save and submit?
Save is the continuous process, submit is the final step.
Submit will take you to the previous page. Save will be remain on the same page.
Yes.
Submit will take you to the record table, whatever the data is there.
Submit will actually save the data, but it will take you to the previous page. Okay. Save will save the data, but it will keep you on the same page. It will remain on the same page. Understand? So now we have actually update here. Update will act same as submit. Update will act as same as submit. So let us say here I am just modifying here something as assigned. I am actually updating this particular field. So once you click on the submit, right, it will save this data and it will actually redirect you to the previous page. See, it has redirected me to the table page. Hope you understand. See, as per our discussion, so once you click on the submit, right, it will actually save this data. Let me just enter the values, some values here, some random values I'm entering here. So once you submit this one, right, submit means it will take you to the previous page. See here. See, previous page is actually table page. Understand? So let us say, let me just open the demo incident form. Where is the table? From this table, let me just duplicate it and let me just open the table form. Just click, I've just clicked on show form here. Okay. So now, right, I'm entering some data here. I'm entering some data here. I'm just clicking on this one. So now this time I'm not just clicking on submit. I'm just clicking on save. Once I save this one, right, it will remain on the same form. See, it is on the same form or not?
Yes, yes.
So now I am just updating some data, updating this record, clicking on update. So once I click on this update, right, this will update this particular record and it will take you to the previous page. What is the previous page? Table. It will take you to the table. See? Hope you understand.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I have a question here. So when we update the
Hello.
Field name as well, right? Field name remains the same, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now here we have actually other two options here. Insert and stay. So here, right, I have some values here. I have some values here. So you created a record. Consider you created a record. So with the same details, so with this same color, same affected color, same description, same short description, With the same details, if you want to create a new record, then you will actually, what you will do, you will just click on insert. So what exactly will happen with the same details? It will actually create a new record. So if I just click on this one, right? Create a copy of the current record with the modifying values. Can you read that tooltip, guys? Create a copy of the current record with any modified values. You understand? So with all these details, the record will be remain same, but it will create a new record with the same values. And let me just click on insert. It will create a new record and it will take you to the previous page. So now it has created a new record. We will see that. So now I am just clicking on insert and stay. So with the same details, it will create a new record and it will actually stand on newly created record. See here, 31. So it has created a new record with the same details with the number as 1031. So let me just go here and show you the list so that you will be able to understand. You can just take a look at here, show list. See here, 1029, 1030, 1031. So when I click on insert, right, this record is created. This record is created. When I clicked on insert and insert and stay, this record is created. So do you guys understand the difference between insert and stay? Hello.
Yes.
So tell me, what is the purpose of insert and stay?
Insert will create a copy of the existing record and redirect us to the previous page. Insert and stay will create a copy of the new record, but will keep us on the same page.
Yes, you are right. So hope you guys are able to understand what is save, update, and submit. So delete also does the same thing. Delete will delete the record and it will redirect you to the previous page. Okay. So delete, insert and stay. These actions purpose you guys are able to understand. You guys should be able to understand. Okay. So now let me just go to the form design. Okay. So this is how I designed my form. If you refresh the form, yeah. So this is how I designed the form. Number field, caller, affected caller, configuration item, service offering, service, contact type, state, category, subcategory, incident, urgency, priority. So do you guys think incident form is also like looking like similar way or not? Incident form is also looking like similar way, right?
Yes.
Okay. So now I want to create few other field types. I want to create a few other field types. So now So date type field I want to create. So caller date of birth. Caller date of birth. This field I have created. And also I want to create few other fields with the date time. Date time means it will also give, along with the date, it will also give time as well. Date time. Okay. So resolved at time. So what time the demo incident is resolved? What date, what time demo incident is resolved? Date time. Cancelled at what time the record is cancelled? Closed. I'm creating true or false type field. I am giving the field name as active. Okay. Now let me just refresh this one. Okay. So now I feel that my form is bit lengthy. I feel that my form is bit lengthy. I have to scroll little down. So I felt that my form is bit lengthy. So what I can do is, if you feel that the form is lengthy, you can actually shorten the form. Hope you understand. So if you feel that the form is lengthy, you can shorten the form. So remember guys, on a table, you can create as many fields as you can, maximum till 1000. Okay. So if you suppose if you have created 1000 fields, so 1000 fields is nothing but it will actually show you the, it will be a lengthy form, right? If you have created 1000 fields on the table, so it will be a lengthy form, right? So what you can do in this case, so you can shorten the form. How can you shorten the form? I will show you. So by creating sections, you can shorten the form. By creating sections, you can shorten the form. So how do you shorten the form? You go to the form design. You can just click on plus here. So once you click on the plus, you add a new section after section 2. So you can actually click on plus here. That will actually create a section. That section name I am actually giving here as, so resolution information. Resolution information. Okay. We have created those many fields, right? Where are those newly created fields? Okay. So resolve it. Resolve it. And cancelled it. Closed it. Active. And the caller date of birth I want to add just below the caller. Okay. So I want to create another field, another section called system information. So I am actually adding the system created fields here in the system information. Created by, updated by. See here. Now if you go and refresh this form, see now my form is actually being shown in sections. See here. So far it is actually showing in a column way. It is actually showing in a row way. See here in this section. So this way can we make the form shorten or not? I've created actually resolution information section, system information section. Understand? Do you guys understand how did I make the form shorten? So by creating sections, I can actually make the form shorten. So let us say I want to add, I want to create few more fields. Closed by, resolved by, cancelled by. String type I am taking. Closed by. Resolved by. Okay. Now from the form design, if you refresh this one, you can just add so closed by, resolved by, and cancelled by. So all these information you are showing under resolution information. Suppose you want to add some notes on the ticket. Suppose you want to show some notes on the ticket. So I am actually creating another section called notes section. Notes. Okay. So in this section, I want to create a field called journal type. So journal field type. Okay. Now, if you just refresh this one, here now you can see we have 3 sections: resolution information, system information, note section. So here in the note section, what you can do, you can enter the value. That value will not be you will not be able to see the value on this field once you save this one, right? Those values will be stored on the activities. See, the value is not stored here. The value is actually stored here. Do you understand? Hello?
Yes, yes. So the activity is nothing but history, right?
History, yeah. See, every field will have history. But here, right? Here you can see each and everything just here, not right away, not right on the field. So you will be just seeing the just below the field. So you'll be seeing something. Let us say you entered some test here. If you save this one, you will see another activity. See? So likewise, it will actually update the values.
So I just have one question, right? If you don't mind.
Yeah, yeah.
Is there any way that we can track description and short description activities in note section?
Yeah, that is where we are actually coming. So that is where we are actually coming. Okay.
Okay.
So in the form design, so let us say I want to show the note section first. So I can drag here note sections first. After that, system information. So after that, resolution information I want to show. So I am actually changing the order of the sections that we created. So now if I refresh this one, and let me just refresh this one again. It is saved, right? Yeah. See here, nodes are appearing first. System information is appearing here. Resolution information is appearing here. So likewise, you can create multiple sections here. So here, I think Saurav has asked one question. So how can I check all the values that you entered, that you changed? How can I track all those things? So here, if you go to the form design, you can see activities filtered. So you can actually add here in the work notes. Okay. So you can just save this one. Now you can just activities. Let us say here, you can just click on configure variable available fields. So these are all the fields that we created, right? See here, who created this one? What is the number? So each and everything you can track, you are able to track it here, right? Let us say I'm changing the affected color as able tutor. See, system administrator has changed from Abraham Lincoln to able tutor. Saurav, you are able to understand?
Yes, sir.
So, in the form design, right, you can see activities filtered. So that is actually this one. So if you add this one here on the form, you will be able to see all the activities which are actually going on the particular record. So hope everybody is clear how to create the sections and all. So why do we create sections, guys? Can any one of you guys tell me?
To make form shorter.
Yes. And also to segregate, information individually. Let us say for system information, I have created separate section. For resolution information, I have created separate section. So so this is also used to shorten the forms as well as to segregate the data as well. You can use sections. Clear, right?
Yes,
Everyone.
sir. Yes, sir.
So tomorrow we'll be discussing rest of the things. So how the incident form is designed, similar way we have actually designed a demo incident form. So if you open the incident form, now, see, it is bit similar to our demo incident form, right? See, number, caller, affected caller, category, subcategory, state, channel, impact, urgency, priority, assignment group, assigned to short description. So these notes also you can see here, work notes, related records, resolution information. So similar way we have created our demo incident table, right? Demo incident form as well, right? So now you guys are able to understand how incident form is designed by ServiceNow.
Yes.
Clear, right?
So
now,
Uday, this short description and description are a separate section. It cannot be put under any tab, like
yeah,
how we have created the different
see,
sections.
you go to the form design here. So let us say I haven't given any section name here. I'm actually giving inputs here. Inputs as section name. So now I can show it in a tab. So whatever that you have asked, right? That you can actually see it here. So now this short description and description will be shown as inputs. See here.
Okay, got it.
See, we can modify according to our convenience. Let us say you don't want to see this active field. You want to show it under resolution information. You can keep it in resolution information. Understand, right?
Yes.
See, we will be designing this form after the final design. This will be available to all the company employees. All the company employees will be using this demo incident form to create records on demo incident table. So what is our responsibility? What is our role? You guys are able to understand, right?
Yes.
So if you guys still think we will be creating incidents, we will be creating problems, we will be creating change requests, so that should not be your responsibilities. Your responsibilities are like creating tables, modifying the forms, designing the forms, creating new fields. This will be your requirements. This will be your roles. Okay. Hope you are able to understand, guys.
Yes, okay.
Okay, guys, I think for few, it is getting too late. Let me just wind up the session for today, and we'll be connecting tomorrow. So In the meantime, you guys can create a new table similar like demo incident table, create a new field, number field, caller field, affected caller field, how the same way I created, create the same similar way and create the sections. Okay, try to use as many field types as you can so that you guys get familiar with the field types as well. So we'll be discussing a few other things in tomorrow's session. Okay. So guys, here today we understand. So we will understand few other details regarding the tables. Okay. So we have created a demo incident table. So let me just navigate to tables. Under system definitions, you will navigate to tables here. So this is the table that we have created. On this table, by creating these fields, you have actually designed the form, demo incident form. How did you design the form? You can just click on show form here. So this is the form that you designed. Okay. So once you submit this form, right, whatever the values that you entered will be stored in the list. Whatever the values that you entered, right? See whatever the values that you entered, after entering, if you save this one, those values will be stored in this list. So this list is actually in the table format, right? This concept is clear, right? Till here.
Yes.
Everyone.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Okay. So here, yesterday we understand how to create the sections. How to create the sections. So note section, system information section, resolution information section. So let me just go to the form design here. Let me just remove this input section here. Okay. So now the form is actually looking like this one. So here, right, guys, there is a concept called views. There is a concept called views concept. Okay. What is the purpose of these views? Okay. So just listen to me carefully, guys. Just listen to me carefully. KPMG organization, consider this instance is actually the ServiceNow is actually KPMG ServiceNow instance. So this is actually KPMG ServiceNow URL. So KPMG company is very big company, right? KPMG company is located in US, Canada, India, Dubai, Germany, Japan. So it is located almost 70 to 80 countries. Okay, it is located in almost 70 to 80 countries. So here, what exactly will happen is that for Japan people, they should not see this caller date of birth, because Japan people doesn't like showing date of birth to everyone. Japan people don't like to share their date of birth to everyone. So that is why what will happen is that we should not show this color date of birth field to Japan people. Okay. So Germany people, they don't want to see service offering. Germany people, they don't want to see service offering. Okay. So likewise, different country peoples should see this demo incident form in different views. Understand the point? Different country people should see this demo incident form in different views. So that is why we will create views in the demo incident table. How do I create views in the demo incident table? I will go to the form design. So in the form design, I have created sections, right? Here you can see this is actually views. These are actually views. Here you can click on new view. So Japan people, for Japan people, I am creating Japan view. So Japan people, they don't want to see this color date of birth field. So I am just removing this color date of birth field. I'm saving this one. So I just created Japan view. I just created Japan view. So I am going to create another view called Germany view. So Germany people, they don't want to see contact type field. Okay. I have created now Germany view. Okay. American people, they don't want to see affected caller. For them, I am creating America view. America people, they don't want to see affected caller. They want to see color date of birth. They also want to see contact type as well. So for America people, there will not be any affected caller. Okay. For America people, there will not be any affected caller. For China, I am creating China view. China people, they don't want to see this impact urgency and priority fields. Okay. China people, they don't want to see impact urgency and priority. I have actually created multiple views here. China view, Germany view, America view, Japan view. Okay. Here, let me just submit this one. The same form, this form can be seen in different views. See here, if you just click on this hamburger menu, here you can see view, China view. Here you can see America view, China view, Germany view, Japan view. So Japan view, in the Japan view, color date of birth will not be available here. So color date of birth is there. Color date of birth field is there.
No, sir.
Color date of birth field is not there.
Yes.
If you go to America view, in the America view, affected color will not be available. See, color date of birth is there. Affected color is not there. Because for Americans, I don't want to show affected color field. For Americans, I don't want to show affected color field. That is why I have created a view. Here, if you go to the China view, China people will not be able to see impact, urgency, and priority fields. See, China people are not able to see impact, urgency, and priority fields. They are able to see color data, but they are able to see contact type. They are not able to see impact, urgency, and priority. Here, if you go to the Germany view, Germany people will not be able to see contact type. So for different country people, I want to show it in different views. Understand? Are you guys clear? So
Yes,
one form can be shown in different views for different country users. Okay, this is actually default view. This is default view. So let us say, China user has logged in. So from the user table, China user has logged in. So let me just go to the users table. Okay. So in this user table, you will find a field called location. Location or country. I think location is the one. So this Sundar is actually, Sundar belongs to China. This Sundar belongs to China. Suppose if Sundar has logged in, this form should be shown in China view. Understand? Let us say this person Vinith belongs to US. When Vinith logs in, this form should be shown in America view. Here see America view. When Vinith logs in, as Vinith belongs to America, the form should be shown in America view. When Sundar logged in, as Sundar belongs to China, this form should be shown in China view. Hope you all are able to understand. Guys?
Yes, sir. Understood.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
If you go to the incident form, let me just go to the incident. So in the incident, how many views are there? You can actually see. So I just opened the incident record here. In the incident record, you guys can see here. You can just click on this one. You can see in the incident we have CSX group view, major incident view, metrics view, mobile view, password view, self-service view, service portal view. So these are other views. See in the self-service view, how the incident form look like, you can see here. In the self-service view, they are able to you are able to see only few fields, right? Did you guys notice the difference? Hello?
Yes, sir.
So that means one form can have different views. One form can have different views. So default view. In the default view, you will be able to see everything. Similar way, what I have done here, I have actually created a China view, Japan view, America view, Germany view I have created. In the Japan view, you will not be able to find this color date of birth field. In the Germany view, you will not be able to see this contact type. In the America view, you will not be able to see affected color field. In the China view, you will not be able to see impact, urgency, and priority fields. See, not only these fields, guys, not only these three fields. In the China view, you want to hide all the rest of the fields. You want to show only few fields. That also you can do. So let us say you go to the form design here. So in the China view, I don't want to show this active field as well. I don't want to show this service offering, and caller date of birth. I don't want to show this subcategory. I don't want to show this category state. I don't want to show category, subcategory as well. Okay. So I don't want to show this notes as well. I don't want to show this resolution information. So I want to show these two sections. So if you open the China view on the demo incident form, now you are actually on China view, right? See, you are able to see very few fields. You have only two sections available here. That means one form can have different views on a table. I hope you are able to understand views concept. Clear, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now you guys can ask me a question. You guys can ask me a question. How system will identify, how system will identify if the China person has logged in, or America person has logged in, or Germany person has logged in, or Japan person has logged in. So here I have told you, right? So in the user table, you have actually location field. So in the location field, here you have actually China view. This person belongs to China. So if the China person has logged in, it has to show in the China view. So how the mapping will be done here in the ServiceNow platform? So for that, we have actually view rules concept. View rules. There is a concept called view rules in ServiceNow platform. Under system UI, you will find a module called view rules. So if you go here in the view rules, here you can just create a new view. Okay. Okay. So view is actually America view. Okay. Here you have to select the table name. What is our table name, guys? What is our table name?
U_demo.
Demo
Incident.
incident. Okay. So that you will be able to now, here you can select a caller here. Caller. So caller is actually a reference field. Caller is actually a reference field. Caller is reference field or not? Okay. So from this caller, I have to get location. Caller has location, right? Do you agree or not?
Yes, yes, sir.
Caller has location, right? So from here, I have to get location. So how do I get location? I have selected caller, right? So if you scroll a little down, you can see show related fields. Show related fields. So caller related fields you will find here. Caller related fields you will find here. So caller user fields. So in the caller user fields, so what is the field that you want location, right? Location is America. So this user belongs to America, right? This user belongs to America. So let me just grant demo incident related permissions to this fellow. Here beneath created by admin. Let me do one thing. So now I am actually granting demo incident table access to Vinith. Okay. So now this Vinith has demo incident table access. As soon as Vinith logs in, here, as Vinith belongs to America, if he opens this demo incident form, it should be shown in America view. It should be shown in America view. So here caller should be Vinith. I'm just selecting Vinith here. I'm just saving this one. Now it will be shown in America view. See here, the view got automatically changed. You got my point? Is there any confusion, guys?
How you assign that group to it?
See, what I had done is I was trying to add a role to Vinith. I was trying to add a demo incident user role to Vinith. Directly, I was not able to add. So then what I had done, so I had actually given this role to demo incident user role to this group and added that Vinith to this group. So that role will get automatically added to this Vinith, right?
Yes.
So I have actually granted this demo incident user role to this particular user, Vinith, so that Vinith will be able to access this table, right? So if Vinith is actually the caller of the particular record, that particular record will be shown in America view. Hope you are able to understand.
Yes, sir.
So for this, only the caller should be belongs to that America. So no need to impersonate actually with Vinith, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, you understand it, right? You don't have to impersonate.
But how do we determine that Vinith belongs to America?
See, in the view rule we have specified here, right? There is a view rule that we created. Yeah. So caller location belongs to America. In the demo incident table, whoever is the caller, if the caller location belongs to America, it should be shown in America view. You understand?
Okay, so basically the location is determined in the backend.
Yes.
It is already done.
Yes. Okay. So there is a location table already that is mapped to user table.
Okay.
So there is a location table. So do you guys remember while we are discussing user administration, we have discussed locations as well. Okay.
Okay.
These are all the locations that are actually there in the ServiceNow system. So while we are discussing user administration, we have discussed locations, departments, companies, countries. So we discussed all these things, right? So yes. Yeah, so those are actually separate tables. Those are linked to user table. See, in the user table, so there is a user table. Where is user table? So in the user table, so there is a location field. So for the location field, location table is added. So this is showing in ITIL view. So where is the location field? See here, location field. So when you click on this magnifying glass, you will be able to see location table. So this is actually showing in different view. This is actually location table. Okay. So I'll tell you how to show this in a tree picker view. I'll tell you, no worries.
How did you made like Vinith belongs to America? Like how did you
See, here in the user table, you can see, let us make a unit, Vinith belongs to, let us make Vinith belongs to China. You can change his location to China. Okay. You understand now?
Yes, sir.
So Vinith now belongs to China. He is no more located in US. Now he is located in China. So if China users has logged in, it has to show it in China view. It has to show it in China view. Okay. So now, as Vinith belongs to China, let me just refresh this one. It will show it in China view. Is it showing in China view or not?
Yes.
Clear, right? So what you guys need to understand is one form, I mean, on a table, the form can be shown in different views. Demo incident, I am actually showing in different views. So let me just change this view to default view. So it will not go to default view because I have to change this color here. I have to change this color here. So I am actually on default view now. So this form I am able to show it in different views. See here, I am able to show it in America, China, Germany, Japan view. Okay. I am able to show it in America, China, Germany, Japan view. So similar way, if you go to the incident form also can be shown in different views. See here, CXS pop-up, default view, major incident metrics. These all are the views. Okay, ServiceNow has created all these views. Okay. So in this view, I have selected one view here. Let us select a CSX pop-up. CXS pop-up. So CXS pop-up view will look like this one. So are there any sections here? There are no sections. So there were notes section, there were resolution information section, related record sections, right? Those sections are not available in this CXS pop-up view. If you go to the default view now, you will be able to see all those sections as well. Sections are nothing but tabs. See here you are able to see the tabs. Here you are able to see the tabs. So in that CXS pop-up view, you are not able to see these tabs, right? So finally, what you guys have to remember is one form can be shown in different views. Okay. So the view will be shown based on view rule. The view will be shown based on view rule. So how to create the view rule? You go here in the application navigator, you will just navigate to view rules. So whatever the condition you specified in the view rule, based on which the view will be shown to the logged in user. Understand?
Uday, I have a doubt here. So you're saying that this view depends on the caller and we have to create the view rules. Then you also added that user to demo incident group. Then I don't think there is a need for that, right? Because you're saying that we need not to impersonate. If you're impersonating, then we have to add that user to the group. If you're not impersonating, then there is no need to add user to that group. Depending on the view rules, it will change the view of that incident form, right?
You are right. You are right. Because the rule that we have created just based on the caller. Suppose if you have selected the caller who belongs to America, automatically it will show it in America view. We don't have to impersonate. You understand it, right? Sorry for the confusion. Okay.
Okay.
So you guys are able to understand how to create the views, and so what is the purpose of view rules? You guys are able to understand, right? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let
So
me.
I have one doubt. So as a ServiceNow developer, we have to make these view rules for the organization.
Yeah, definitely we have to create view rules based on the customer requirement.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. So based on the customer requirement, let us say customer will ask you if the current logged in user belongs to China, automatically it should show it in China view without any caller intervention. Without any caller intervention, if the current logged in user belongs to China, it has to automatically, the form has to automatically show it in China view. So you go to the view rules here. So what you will do? So you will just create a new here. In this case, here you will not select caller here. Demo incident. So see here, in this case, you will select advanced here. So advanced here you will write some script. If the current logged in user belongs to China, so automatically it should show it in China view. That is what the line of script that you will specify in the advanced script. Okay. So without any caller intervention. So here you don't have to mention caller belongs to US or America. As soon as the person who is logged in belongs to China, it should automatically show it in China view. As soon as American user has logged in, that means, let us say here any user who belongs to America here, Germany user. So as soon as this Germany person logged in, this form should automatically show it in Germany view. So those rules you can actually define here in the view rules. Okay. So scripting concept, we haven't started, guys. Once we start that, we can discuss on these things. Okay. Even if I start now, you guys will get confused.
So if we want to implement view rule based on the table data, then we can directly give a filter. But if it is other than the table fields, then we need to write.
We have to use some advanced scripting. Yeah. Okay. So then you will check advanced checkbox here.
Okay.
This advanced checkbox is there, right? So in the advanced checkbox, you have to write scripting. So here you will actually find the current logged in user information. So current logged in user location, where location is equal to gs dot get user dot get location. So this will actually give the current logged in user location. Okay.
Okay, got it.
So if this location belongs to sorry. The answer should be America view. Here it is actually view name. Set view name to the answer. So here it is actually America view. So this is how, as soon as the current logged in user has logged in, as soon as the current logged in user, if a person has logged in, If the person belongs to China, it will automatically show it in China view. So if a person has logged in, if the person belongs to America, it will automatically show it in America view. Hope you understand the view rule concept.
Yeah, got it.
As I have used caller in the previous view rule, so it is something related to the caller field. If this caller field, whoever is in the caller, if that particular belongs to America, it will show it in America. So if that person belongs to Germany, it will show it in Germany. So to show it in Germany, we have to create another view rule. The views concept and view rules concept is clear, right? Everyone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now we have to discuss one more thing, that is actually form layout. So if you go to the table, demo incident table, we have discussed about form design. Form design is actually something, this one, form design. Now we have to discuss form layout. So form layout and form design both does the same thing. Both does the same thing. But this is actually graphical user interface. This is actually a layout. This is actually layout. You can just click on form layout. So here from the form layout as well, you can change the form design as well. See here, let us say I want to show the state field on the top. So you can just click on this one, you can save. So now if you refresh this one, if you refresh this one, see state field is appearing on top of contact type, because I have actually changed the form layout from the layout from the form layout. Same thing I can do it form designing as well, using form design as well. So what I'm trying to tell you is, whatever the things that you can do, you do it using form design. Whatever the things that you can do it using form design, same thing you can do it using form layout as well. So using form design, what are all the things that we can do? We can design the form. We can design the form. Design the form in the sense we can actually show the form in 2 columns. We can change the field. Field places. Places in the sense, let us say I want to show category field, subcategory field here. So I am actually showing category field here. Okay. So using this form design, I'm able to show category field here, and I'm saving this one. Here, let me just refresh this one. See, category field is appearing here. So now what I'm doing, using form layout, I am actually showing the subcategory field just after the category field. Whatever the things that I am able to do it using form design, same things I am able to do it using form layout as well. See, subcategory I am able to show it here. So I have added this field here using form layout, not using form design. That means whatever the things that we are able to do it using form design, we are able to do it using form layout as well. See here, from the form design, we have actually created these sections like a note section, system information section, resolution information section. Same sections, you can create it using form layout as well. From the form layout, you can create a new section here. See here, section tab. So here in the section tab, you can just go here. You can just click on new. Okay. Section from layout. Okay. So in this section, what I want to show, some random things. So I have actually created a new section called section from layout. So now if you refresh this one, you will be able to see a new section called section from layout. This section I have actually created from form layout, not using form design. Okay, you guys are able to understand? Hello?
Yeah, Uday. Can
Yes,
we create
sir.
fields as well?
Yeah, we can also create fields as well. So you go here, you can just go to the form design, sorry, form layout. So in the form layout, so here create new field. So I am creating a new field from layout. You can also create view as well. See here, this field I created from the form layout. If you go here and if you go to the form design, sorry, form layout. So if you want to create a new view, you can also create a new view here. See here, you can just click on new. So earlier we created Japan, China, Germany, these views, right? From the form design, we created these views. Hope you all remember.
Yeah.
So these views we created from the actually from the form design. Now, if you want to create a new view, you can also create new view from the form layout as well. That means you can understand whatever the things that you can do it using form design, you can also do it using form layout as well. There is no much difference. So that this is actually form design is actually graphical interface. So that is actually form layout is actually a layout. So even though that is layout, you can do the same thing what form design does. Okay. Clear, right?
Are there any differences between these two then?
No differences.
Okay.
No differences. So this is actually user friendly. Form design is actually user friendly. User friendly in the sense we will be able to easily understand, right?
Yes.
This will make our life easy, right?
Yeah.
So there is no much difference. Okay. Here, you guys have to understand one thing. This is actually list. This is actually list. Like you have form layout, like you have views on the form, right? Like you have views on the form, right? So in the list also you have views. In the list also you have views. So those are called list views. Those are called list views. So here you can go here. You can just go to the layout list. You can just click on layout list. So in the list also you can create views. In the form you have created views, right? Japan view, Germany view. So similar way, if you want to create views on the list as well, you can create views on the list as well. So in the list view also, I want to create views, Germany view. So in the Germany view, I don't want to show the contact I field, right? So in the Germany view, I want to show all these fields on the see here, Germany view. List also has views. So like form has views, list also has views. Do you guys remember? Do you guys understand this?
Yes.
So you can actually create a list view from the, you can create a list view from the layout list. So here earlier we went to the layout form. Now we went to layout list. So from the layout list, you have actually created new view called Germany view. So if you want to create some other views, you can also create some other views. So from the list view, from the layout list as well, you can create a new field. From the layout list as well, you can create a new field. So now you guys tell me, what are all the ways to create a new field? What are all the ways to create a new field? So in
From
how
the
many?
list view, 3 ways. From the list view, we can create, and from the form layout, and from the form design.
Yes.
Also from the table, new column.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So like you have views on the form, you have views on the list as well. This point you guys have to remember. So I think Saurav, you got to know the new point, right?
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Sir, one doubt. Can we restrict even list view also for you?
Yeah, we can also restrict list view as well by creating view rules.
Okay.
Okay. We can restrict a list as well by creating view rules. So we can restrict using view rules. You can restrict list using query business rules. We can restrict a list using ACLs as well. So as it belongs to views, we will create a view rule to restrict the list. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So here you guys are able to understand how to create a table, how to create fields, how to design this form, how to create these sections, how to create the views, how to create the view rules, and all you guys are able to understand. Okay. So if I open the incident form here, you can see these tabs. These are called related lists. These are called related lists. See, in the form, we are able to create all these fields. We are able to create all these fields. We are able to create these sections. We are able to add these activity logs. So now we come here. These are called related lists. These are called related lists. Okay. These are called related lists. So we don't have any related list here. Do we have any related list here? No. What is this related list? What is this related list? Let us say, so if there is a relation between incident table and incident task table, that particular record will be shown here. If there is any relation between incident table and another incident record, so those will be shown here in the child incidents. If there is any relation between request table and incident table, so that particular related records will be shown here. So that means if there is any relation between other tables data, those records will be shown in the related list. See, suppose incident has relation with requests. So all the incidents, all the requests that belongs to this particular incidents will be shown in the requested items. See, in a nutshell, what can I tell you is that any other table records that belongs to this particular incidents will be shown here. See, request item table. So in the request item table, if there are any records that belongs to incident record, so those records will be shown here. I will show you one thing, guys. I will show you one thing. Now, here in the table, do we have any option here? Do we have any option here to go to add a related list here? We don't have any option to add a related list here. Now what I'm doing is just observe me closely. We are actually on the demo incident form. We are actually on the demo incident form. Right click, configure. So this configure is very important, guys. You will be always navigating to this path. Right click, configure. Right click, configure. So you will be using this path very much. So from here as well, you can go to the form design. See, form design, form layout. So like you go here, form design, form layout, right? Same path you can navigate using here. So if you just click on form design, it will take you to the form design. Okay. If you just go here, right click, configure, form layout. So it will take you to the form layout. Okay. So if you just right click, configure, related list. So on the incident, we have seen related list, right? Now I am actually adding related lists, attachments, audit records, audit. So I have actually added this related list only on the Germany view. Okay, guys. Now actually what I am doing, I am actually adding an attachment here. Now I am actually adding an attachment here. So once I add an attachment here, that attachment is being shown here or not in the related list. This is actually a different table. This is actually a different table, attachment table. So there is a relation between this demo incident table and attachment table. That is why this particular great fear attachment belongs to demo incident record. That is why it is showing here. See, I am taking this particular SysID here. Copy SysID. Both are same or not? Because there is a relation between this particular demo incident and in the attachment, there is relation between table SysID. That is why you are able to see this particular record here. If you remove this one, if you save this one, is it appearing here? No. If you go here, if you now keep the same SysID here, now it will actually appear here now. See, there is a relation between this attachment table and demo incident table. So that is actually, the relation is actually with this SysID. That is why it is showing here. So if there is any relation with other tables, so those records will be shown here, guys. Do you guys understand what is related list? Are you guys able to understand or not?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Let us say, let me just attach one more attachment here. If you refresh this one, here you are able to see two attachments. Because these two attachments belongs to this particular records. Why all these attachments are not being shown here? See, in the attachment table, we have almost, in the attachment table, we have almost 2,975 attachments are there. Out of these 2,975, why are we able to see only two records here, two attachments here? Because these two attachments are added from this particular record. That is why it is only showing those two records. So how the relation is happening? Once the attachment is created, this particular table SysID This particular record SysID is shown here. Okay. So there is relation between this demo incident table and there is relation between this attachment table. So there is a relation between this demo incident and attachment table. That is why those records are being shown here. Hope this is clear, guys.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So finally, what we understand how to create the table. On the table, how to create the fields, how to design the form, how to create the views, how to create the sections, how to create the related list. See, here you guys have to understand one thing, guys. Here we understand how to add the related list from the form design. You can just add. We have just added the form. We have actually added the related list. So we need to learn how to create the related list as well. We just understand how to add the related list on the form. We need to understand how to create the related list as well. So how to create the related list is that you will go to relationships. So under system definition, you will find a module called relationships. So now I am actually creating a related list called incidents related list. Incidents. So queries on table. So demo incident table applies to the table demo incident table. Queries on table incident table. Incident table. So how do you So no worries, guys. I'll explain all these things. Now I have actually created a related list called incidents related list. If you go here, if you right click, configure related list, you will be able to see incidents related list here. This is the related list that we created. So I am actually adding this related list here. Now you guys can see another related list called incidents. So creating related list is different. Adding related list is different. So we just see incidents related list here. So there is no relation. There is no relationship with the this caller and this particular incident records. That is why you are not able to see any data here. Okay. So this is how you will create a new related list, guys. We will understand related list concepts even more detail in coming sessions. Okay. While we haven't started the scripting yet, once we start discussing the scripting, then we will be able to understand how do we create related lists so that you will be able to understand it clearly. Okay. You are clear?
Yes, Uday.
So let us recap what we have covered in today's session. So in today's session, we understand. So on a table form, you can have multiple views. On a table form, you can have multiple views. Let us say if China person has logged in, it has to show it in China view. So to map that, we have to create a view rule. So if China person has logged in, it has to show it in China view. So in that case, you have to create a view rule so that as soon as China person has logged in, it will show it in China view. So after discussing the view rules, what we have discussed, we have also discussed about form layout. So what we have discussed regarding form layout, whatever the things that you can do it using form design, same things you can do it using form layout as well. After that, we also have discussed about list layout. So like you have views on the form, you have also views on the list as well. So you can create views on the list using layout list. So from the layout list, you can actually create, from the layout list, you can actually create views on the list. So after that, what we have discussed, we have actually discussed about related lists. So related list means these are the related lists. So first we understand how to add related list. Later, we have just seen how to create a related list. Okay, this incident related list we created, later we added it on the form. Hope you are clear. Everybody is clear, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So now you guys have clear idea how exactly the incident management table is developed, incident management process is developed. You guys have an idea, right?
Yes,
Yes.
Okay. Okay, guys, I am winding up the session for today. So guys, in our last sessions, we understand how to create a table and how to create the fields and how to design the form and how to create the sections, how to create the views and view rules. So these are all the things that we have actually discussed. So we have created a demo incident table. Guys, please go on mute. You have to go to tables. Here you need to navigate to demo incident table. This is the table that we have created. On this table, we have created these many fields. These many fields we have created. So if you want to look at the form, you can just click on show form. If you want to look at list, you can just click on show list. If you want to design the form, you can go to design form. If you want to design the form, you can also go to layout form as well. So if you want to modify the list view, you can actually go to layout list. Okay, so these are the points that you guys have to remember. So this is the form that we have actually designed. So this is the form that we have actually designed. So on this form, we have actually created all these fields. We have created these sections. We have created multiple views. Okay, so these are the things that we have actually done. Guys, here, try to understand one thing here clearly. If I have to create a demo incident record, what exactly I am doing? So first I am going to tables. So under tables, I am opening the demo incident table. From the demo incident table, I am just clicking on show form. After clicking the show form, the form is showing something like this. After that, you will enter something, you will enter the values and you will submit the record. Okay, this is what you will do. So let us say you are a developer, you are a ServiceNow developer, you know what is table. So you will navigate to the tables. Under the tables, you will just click on show form. But end users will never know what is table. End users will never know what is table. They will not understand how to navigate to create a demo incident record. They will not understand how to navigate to this demo incident table and how to click on this show form. Then what we have to do, we have to create an application menu. So we have application menus here, right? We have application menus here, right? So these are called application menus. See, these are called application menus. So under each application menu, access is actually an application menu. Under each application menu, we have actually modules. These are called modules. See, this is actually access controls demo is actually an application menu under which whatever that you are seeing, this is called module. See, activity subscriptions. Under activity subscriptions, these all are actually modules. Okay. So now what am I doing is for this demo incident table, I am actually creating a module here. See, I am actually creating a application menu here. So here guys, understand one thing. For incident table, we have actually an application menu available here. For incident table, we have an application menu available here. See here, incident. So incident is actually an application menu. Under incident application menu, when you click on create new, it will actually open the incident form. It has opened the incident form. Okay. So similar way, we have to create a new application menu. We have to create a new application menu. Do you guys understand what are we going to do here? Hello.
Yes,
sir.
Yes, Uday.
Yes, sir.
So like, see, for incident table, we have actually incident application menu. If you type incident here, this is actually incident application menu. So in the incident application menu, when you click on create new, it will open directly incident form. If you click on assign to me, the records, incident records, which are on assigned on current logged in user will be shown here. Similar way, we can create a new application menu. Under the application menu, we can create modules, something like this. Okay. So we have actually demo incident table, right? For demo incident table, I want to create a new application menu. For demo incident table, I want to create a new application menu. So to create a new application menu, guys, you guys need to understand this clearly. So to create a new application menu, something like this, what you have to do is in the application navigator, you have actually application menus. You have application menus. See, under system definition, you have a module called application menus. So you will just click on this application menus. So you will create a new application menu here. You will create a new application menu here. So demo incident management. Okay. You can just save this one. Okay. I have just created an application menu. I have created an application menu here. So under this application menu, I can create modules here. See, modules. So I want to create a module that is actually create new module. Create new module. So here I'm actually giving the order as 100 here. Okay. So here I am actually selecting create new module here. I am just selecting link type. Link type I am here selecting as new record. New record. So table name I am actually selecting here as demo incident. Okay. So I have just submitted this one. So what I have done here, first I have actually created an application menu that is actually demo incident management. Under this demo incident management, I have created a module called create new. Okay. So I have actually created an application menu called demo incident management, under which I have created a module called create new. So now what I will do is I will just I'll just search for the demo incident management here. See here, this application menu is created. Demo incident management. Under this demo incident management application menu, a module is created, create new. Once you click on this one, it will actually create, it will actually open the demo incident form directly. Is it opening demo incident form directly or not? Guys? Hello? Hello? Let me just unmute you guys. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So here what I have done, I have created an application menu that is actually demo incident management. Under this demo incident management, I have created a module called create new. Once I click on this create new, it is directly opening the demo incident form or not?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So similar way, what I want to do is, let me just open this demo incident management application menu. This is the application menu that I created. Under this application menu, I have created a module called create new. So I am going to create another module, second module. All demo incidents. So order I am actually giving here as 200. So why am I giving order 200 here? Because just after this, after the create new, it should appear. That is why I am giving the order as 200. So if I give 50 here, it will actually appear before the create new. Okay. So order purpose you are able to understand, guys.
Yes, sir.
Everyone.
Yes, Uday.
The purpose of order is actually, see, create new. After the create new, if you want to show, you have to give the order 200. Before create new, you want to show, it means you have to give less than 100. I am actually giving
50.
first 50 here. See, why am I giving 50, 100, 150, 200, something like that? Because there should be gap between the orders. Okay. So now here I have given the order as 50 here, right? So now I am submitting this. So here it will take some time to refresh this one. See here, all demo incidents is actually appearing just before the create new, because we have given the order as 50 here. Let me just give the order here as 200. So now, if I just refresh this one again, it is appearing just after the create new, because order I have given as 200. Understand?
Yes.
So that
Okay. Now I am going to create another module. Another module. My demo incidents. Just a moment, guys. Yeah. So here I'm actually creating another application menu called My Demo Incidents. This one order I'm actually giving as 300. So link type list of records. Table name also I'm selecting as demo incidents. Demo incident. So here you have actually filter here. Filter here. So caller is actually dynamic me. So if caller and current logged in user both are same, if caller and current logged in user is both of same, only those records will be shown here. See here, I am able to show demo incident application menu under this create new module and all demo incidents, my demo incidents. So once you click on my demo incidents, you can see the filter here. Caller is system administrator. System administrator is the current logged in user, right? Whoever is logged in, that particular respective logged in person record should be shown here. That is why I have actually applied a filter here in the module. See, this is the module that I have created. In this module, I have actually applied a filter. I have applied a filter here. See, that filter is actually this one. Caller is system administrator. So caller is me. Me means current logged in user, guys. Okay. So likewise, if you want to create a if you want to create few more modules, you can also create a few more modules as well. Okay. So now you guys are able to understand, right, how to create a module. See, when you get used to the work, right? When you get used to the work, so what exactly you will do? You will not go here to the application navigator. You will not type demo incident, something like that. So you will not go to application navigator. You will not type something like this one. So when you get familiar to the work, when you are working on ServiceNow, what exactly you will do is you will directly remember the table name. So in our case, what is the table name? U underscore demo underscore incident is actually the table name. So you will directly remember the table name U underscore demo underscore incident. See here, table name is actually U underscore demo underscore incident. All are small letters. There is no space. Here U underscore demo underscore incident. So after that, you need to keep dot dot. So dot form. So if you use small form, it will open the demo incident table form. It will open the demo incident table form. See here. So it has opened the demo incident form or not. So in the application navigator, you can just type table name u underscore demo underscore incident dot, let me just copy this one, dot form. Form means it will actually open the demo incident form. So here, if you use capital form, so difference between small form and capital form. Capital form also will open the demo incident form, but it will open in the another tab. So in the next tab, it will open the form. See here, in the another tab, it has opened the form. In the same tab, in the same tab, if you want to open the demo incident form, you will use small form. In the another tab, if you want to open the form, you will use dot capital form. Okay. Or you can also do one thing. If you want to open in the same tab, you can use table name dot do as well. Dot do also will open the form, table form. See, dot do or dot form. If you use dot capital form, it will actually open the form in the another tab. The point is clear, right? Okay. So here you go here. You use table name dot small list. So it will actually open the table list in the same tab. So it will open the list in the same tab. See, it has opened or not. If you want to open the list in another tab, you have to use capital LIST. Okay. It has opened the list in the another tab or not. Okay. So here you go to the application navigator. If you want to open the configurations, configurations, what are the backend logics that are written on the table? If you want to see those logics, you will use table name dot config configurations. So it will actually open the configurations here. See, these are the configurations. So if you want to open the configurations in another tab, you will use capital config. So it will open all the configurations on the another tab. See. So what are all the things that you have to remember? Table name dot form. Small form means it will open the table form in the same tab. If you are using table name dot capital form, it will actually open in the another tab. Okay. So table name dot do also does the same thing. Table name dot list, small list means it will actually open the list in the same tab. Dot caps list means it will actually open the list in another tab. Dot config, small config means it will actually open the configurations in the same tab. Dot caps config means it will actually open the configurations in another tab. So you guys might have noticed one thing, incident records. I was actually opening something like incident dot list. Something like that I was typing. How many of you guys noticed this? So everybody noticed this one, right? So now what is the purpose of this incident the incident dot list? You guys can tell me.
We'll open a new tab.
It will actually open the list of incident records in the another tab. Okay, this point is clear, right? Okay, now we are not done yet. This is just beginning. Here in the application navigator, this is called base URL. So just remember, this is actually called base URL. Once I keep incident.do or any table name.do, how the URL is getting changed, you guys can notice. Okay. Once I use table name.do or .form or .list, when I do that in the application navigator, how the URL is getting changed, you guys can notice. Okay. So our table is actually u underscore demo underscore dot. I am using form. How the URL is getting changed, you guys can notice now when I keep. See here u underscore demo incident dot do. See here it is showing something like table name dot do. Okay. Table name dot do. Okay. If I open the list, table name dot list. So how is it showing? Table name underscore list dot do. Table name underscore list dot do. See table name underscore list dot do. So the URL plays key role, guys. In the ServiceNow, URL plays key role. You guys have to keep this in your mind. I'll be explaining this URL in today's session. What exactly will happen? After clicking on this button, it has to redirect to some other URL. After clicking on this button, it has to do some action. It has to redirect to any other URL. See, what I want to explain is URL plays key role. URL plays key role. So now I will actually tell you how do you open the table form, like demo incident form, from the URL. I'll tell you now. So this is actually base URL, right? Let me remove these two tabs. This is base URL, right? To the base URL, you can keep table name dot do question mark. Sys ID is equal to -1. That means you will open the new table form, new demo incident form. So from the URL, you are actually opening the demo incident form. See, table name. This is actually table name dot do question mark sys ID is equal to -1. Sys ID is equal to -1 means always it is a new record. Remember this point. So once I save this demo incident record, this sys ID -1 will become sys ID. You guys can notice that. See, is this -1 sys ID now? Not a -1, right? Sys ID has been assigned. So let me just keep -1 here. If I keep -1, it will open the new record. So table name dot do means table name dot do means table name dot do question mark sys ID is equal to -1 means always a new record. So let me just use, in place of this one, let me just use problem table. It will open the problem form. See, it has opened the problem form. In place of problem, if you use user table, it will actually open the user form. See, it has opened the user form or not. Similar way, from the URL, you can actually open the table form. Clear, right? Okay. Suppose from the URL, if you want to open the list, so what you can do, you can remove this line here. So table name underscore list. Very good. Dot do. So that this will actually open the user list. So if you want to open the demo incident table list, so it will actually open the demo incident table list. So using URL, you can do a lot of things, guys. URL plays key role. Okay. I will give you a better example. So I'm actually opening the demo incident form. Question mark. So now I have actually opened the demo incident form, right? From this URL, I want to populate a value in the short description and description. From this URL, I want to populate short description and description. Okay. And sysparam underscore query is equal to. So here, the one which you are seeing here, short description, is actually label. Label is different, name is different. Short description name is actually this one, u underscore short underscore description. Okay. Description is actually label. In the background, what you can see here is, you can see this is actually the name of description field. This is label. Okay. Now from this URL, I want to populate short description, right? So I have to take a field name, u underscore short underscore description is equal to test1 and u underscore description is equal to test2. So I am running, I am hitting the URL. See here, from this URL, I am able to populate test1, test2 values in these fields. So using URL, you can do multiple things. What you need to understand is URL plays key role in ServiceNow platform. So this is called base URL. This is called base URL. Okay. So to the base URL, you can actually extend this content. You can actually extend this content. Okay, that is the point that you guys have to remember. How the URL is getting generated, you guys are able to understand, right? So end of the day, what you guys need to understand is you can do multiple things using URL. Okay. URL is actually an important one which you guys have to keep in your mind. Okay. Suppose I want to open the incident form. So in the incident form, I have to populate a short description value and description value as test1 and test2. So in the incident table, short description and description field names are short description, description. Those fields are created by ServiceNow. Let me just hit enter here. So it will open the incident form. In the incident form, in the short description and description, in the short description, the name is not getting populated. In the description, it is populated. Somewhere Here. Something wrong with this field, short description field. There might be other script running. That could be the reason it is not populated here. So however, you guys have to remember, you have to, you can also pass, you can also set the value of the particular field from the URL as well. You can also set the value of particular field from the URL as well. See here, description value, you have actually set it from here. So let us say in place of test2, if I keep Uday here, so it will actually set description value as Uday. Okay, that is the point that you guys have to remember. Okay, now let us go to the list. How do we go to the list, guys? Can any one of you guys tell me? How do we go to the list?
Underscore list.
Table name dot list.
Yeah, see, from the application, if it is from the application navigator, you will use table name dot list. If it is from the URL, so you will actually extend a table name underscore list. So it will actually open the incident list. Okay. Here, you guys have to learn many things. What exactly you will do? Being a ServiceNow developer, you will create a table. You will create a table, right? So using the table form, every employee will be creating the records. So what is your responsibility? You will be creating a table. You will create a table. That table form will be used by all the company employees. So they will be creating the records on that particular table. So all those records will be shown in this table format in the list. Okay. Okay. So if you want to filter this record, filter or query, this is called filter or query. Query means if it is scripting, it is called query. If it is list, it is called filter. Okay. Okay. So here in this incident table, we have 60,000 records are there. So usually in the organizations, there can be 4 lakhs records. There can be 10 lakhs records. There can be 20 lakhs records, 30 lakhs records, 1 crore records, 2 crore records. There can be. Okay. So it is not sure. So in some tables, you will see only 10 records. In some tables, you will be seeing 20,000 records. In some table, based on customer requirement. Okay. So here in this incident table, we have 60,000 records. Okay. So I want to filter the incident records which are in progress state. I want to filter the records where incident is actually in progress state. So what I do, I will actually open this filter. State. State is in progress. So now all the in progress records will be shown in this list. So there are actually 60,645 records are in progress state. So now we will see how many records are in new state. You can just select a new here. there are no records which are in new state. So we will check where the collar is empty. Collar empty, how many records are there? So collar is empty. So with the collar empty, how many records are there? There are 205 records with the collar empty records. These are all the records where collar is empty. Okay. So these many records are created without collar. Okay. I want to check where assign to is empty. Assign to is empty. Assign to is empty. So 60,380 records where assigned to is empty. See here, empty, empty, empty. So I want to check where assignment group is application development and assignment group is application development and assign to empty. Assignment group is application development. Okay. And assign to is empty. There is only one record. There is only one record. So this is how you will actually filter the records on a table. You can filter with all the fields. Let us go to our demo incident table so that we can clearly check. Now we are actually on demo incident list. So I want to check where the assignment group is not empty. Okay, you can go here. So assignment group is not empty. So there are no records with the assignment group not empty. All the records all the records assignment group is empty. So if you want to filter the records, you can actually use this filter option. So in our demo incident table, we have multiple fields, right? In our demo incident also, we have actually state field also, right? So in the in progress state, how many demo incidents records are there? No records. Okay. Caller, affected caller as Abraham Lincoln, how many records are there? I want to check. Affected caller as Abraham Lincoln, how many records are there? So affected caller as there are actually 2 records. So that is how you can actually filter the table records. Okay. So you can just click on this filter icon. You can actually apply the filter here. So this is actually field. So where you can actually select the field. In the demo incident table, we have multiple fields, right? We have caller field, affected caller, state, configuration item, assignment group, assigned to, short description, description. Okay. So we can actually select all those fields here. So this is called operation. Okay. So here short description contains test keyword. If the short description contains test keyword, so short description contains test keyword for these 5 records. Let me just pull the short description here on the list. See, The short description contain keyword called test or not. So that is how you will actually filter the records on a table. Okay. Here, this filter is actually there since beginning. From the beginning, this filter is there. Though they recently added this one more filter. This is natural language filter. Natural language filter in the sense you can type the filter here. You can type the filter here. There in this you are able to select. Selecting is different. You are typing here. Yeah. So see here, affected caller contains Abraham. See, I did type here something. This is called a natural query builder, natural language query builder. Okay. So this way you can actually filter the records. Using this way you can filter the records. So from here also you can actually check short description test. So in the short description, wherever this test value is there, those records will be shown here. Let me just click on all. All means all the records. See here, when I keep test here, this filter is getting appended. This filter is appended or not? This filter is appended or not? So from here you can filter the records. From here you can filter the records. From here also you can filter the records. Okay. So most of the time we will go here because we can keep multiple filters. You can keep multiple filters here. So we have end condition, or condition. End condition, or condition, you remember, right? You guys might have learnt in the BTech. End condition, or condition. End condition means both should be satisfied. Or condition means any one should be satisfied. Okay. So you can use end condition or condition. Short description contains test and description is not empty. How many records are there? There are 5 records where short description contains keyword test and description is not empty. So this is how you will actually filter the records. Okay. Okay. Now you guys have to understand some shortcuts here. Let me just open a notepad here. We have starts with keyword. Starts with. Okay. We have ends with keyword. We have equal to. Equals to. Okay. We have contains. We have contains. Starts with, ends with, contains, equals to empty. Not empty. So these are all the operators you guys will learn now. You can go to the filter. You can go to the filter. So let me just go to the incident list. I can explain you better. Now actually I'm on incident list. Okay. So in the incident table, short description is starting with the test keyword. starting with test keyword. See, here there can be, see, this is actually a short description. So this short description is starting with the mobile keyword, right? So what I want to check is in the short description, where the short description is starting with test keyword, not mobile keyword, test keyword. So now let me just go here. Short description starts with which keyword? Test keyword. So starting with test keyword, how many records are? All these are actually starting with test keyword, right? So this is also starting with test keyword, right? Okay. So now I will actually check ends with test keyword. So this is also starting with the test, ending with the test. Only one keyword, right? Only one keyword called test. See, ending with means what you guys have to understand is, let us say this keyword. This keyword. So please enter something in detail in the description. So this description is actually ending with the description keyword. Similar way in the short description, if the description is actually ending with the test keyword, show those records is what this condition is about. Now guys, let me just enter something here. Now you guys think this short description is actually ending with test keyword? No. This short description is started with test keyword. This short description did not ended with a test keyword. So when I refresh this one, this record will not be available. This record will not be available now. See, 10,114 records. So starts with means if the short description is starting with that particular keyword means that is actually starts with. If the short description is ending with that keyword means ends with. Okay. Okay. So here just a moment, guys. Contains means if the short description contains the keyword called test, it can be start or it can be end or it can be in the middle. Anywhere if the keyword contains that particular test, it will actually consider that. See here, all the records contains almost test keyword. So let us say this one I'm actually entering something here. There is no test keyword, right? So here this record will not be pulled now. So that record will be gone. In the description I entered. Okay. Now this record will be gone. Only the records which has test keyword, those will be appearing. Contains, you guys are able to understand, right? So let us say in the short description, there should not be any keyword called test. Only show those records. So then you have to use doesn't contain. Doesn't contain. So now you guys can see test short description doesn't contain test keyword. How many records are there? There are 251 records where short description doesn't contain test keyword. So do you guys think all these short description contains test keyword? No, this doesn't contain test keyword. So here we have actually other operators such as is. Is means exact match, equal to. Is means exact match. Same to same. is not means not an exact match. Not an exact match. Exact match in the sense here Uday is Uday. So this is actually an exact match. So is not Uday. Is not Uday means except these three records, all the records will be shown. So except the three records, all the records are shown now. Now we have actually other operators is empty. So short description empty records you want to find. Short description empty records you want to find. See all these 12 records, there are 12 records where short description is empty. See all these short description empty or not. So not empty records. So there are many, right? Not empty records. So is anything means any keyword it has. All the records. Anything means all the records. Is one of. Is one of means. So let us say Uday test. So if the short description contains any of these keywords, it will actually show those records. See test. So you can also see Uday records as well. Those records also are there in this. See here, short description in Uday and test. That is how you will actually filter the records, guys. Is one of. Is empty string. See, is empty string. Here, empty string means empty value. There is no value. So greater than or is means this will actually come with a number. Between is same is different. So these you don't use regularly. So these are all the things that you will be using. Is one of, is anything, is not, is empty. These are the operators that you will be seeing regularly. Here I have to explain few more things here. From here I have actually applied filter, right? Directly I want to apply filter here. Directly I want to apply filter here. See, if you use Uday without any, see here, what is it saying? Short description starts with Uday or not? Directly I have actually typed Uday here. See here. Directly I typed Uday here. So here what is it saying? Short description starts with Uday. So if I keep percentile means ends with. See, short description ends with Uday or not? So if I use star means contains. If the short description contains keyword star Uday. If the short description contains keyword Uday, show those records. Only 3 records contains. See, short description contains Uday. Okay. So percentile means ends with. Star means contains. Equal to means is. Equal to Uday. Equal to means exact match. Not equal to. Not equal to Uday means except short description contains Uday, show all those records. Okay, not equal to. So empty records equal to null. All the empty records. All the not empty records not equal to null. Okay. So that is how you will be filtering the records on a table. You guys are able to understand, right? Clear? Okay. So here what you guys have to understand is, we all understand how to create a table, how to create a fields, how to design the form. Okay, how to design the form, and how to create the sections, views, view rules, and how to filter the records, how we can create the application menus, how we can navigate to the form or list in a shortcut way. We all have learnt all these things. Table creation part is done. Here you guys have to understand this point very importantly. Whatever the table that we created, on that particular table, you can create records from different sources. You guys have to understand this point, this logic clearly. We created a table, right? Demo incident table. On that demo incident table, you can create records from the different sources by making a phone call, by sending an email from the Salesforce, from the virtual agent, from the mobile. From all these sources, you can create a record on the demo incident table. Remember this point, we created a table to store the data. That data can come from different sources. That is what you guys have to remember. Okay. Why did we create a table? We created a table to store the data. Understand? So on that table, data can be entered from the different sources. So let us say this record can come from Salesforce. This record can come from virtual agent. This record can come from email. This record can, there are multiple sources. There are multiple sources. Using script also you can create a record. So point is clear, right? On a table, on a ServiceNow table, any table, incident, problem, change, user or group, our demo incident table, any table, on a table, you can store the data. You can get the data from the different data sources. Okay, this record can be created from this form. From the form you will create, usually you will create records, right? So this is actually one way to create records, one way to enter the data. This is actually one way of entering the data. By sending an email to ServiceNow, you can create a record here. By using script also, you can create a record on the incident table. So form is actually one of the way to enter the data. Form is one of the way to enter the data. So this data can come from email. This data can come from Salesforce or any other external tool. So let us say from the AWS, you want to create a record in ServiceNow, you can also create a record in ServiceNow in a table format. So just think that this record data, this data can come from different data sources, not only from the form. Point is clear, right? So incident, guys. Usually you will create incident from the form, right? Now I will tell you another way of creating incident. Another way of creating a record on incident table. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I am going to create a incident record, not from the form, using another source. I'll show you. So whatever I am actually opening is actually called service portal. Okay. Now you guys can see how many incident records here. 651 records are there. 60,651 records are there. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I am going to create one more record here. Test 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I am submitting this one. So now I created this particular incident record here. So equal to I'm filtering something like this. See, this record is just now created. So did I create it from incident form? No, I did create it from some other data source. Okay. You guys have to remember we created a demo incident table, right? We created demo incident table just to store the data. That data can come from different data sources. That is the point that you guys have to keep in your mind. So usually what you guys think? Data will be only entering data. We will be entering data only from the forms. We will be thinking that. That is not actually the correct one. We can enter the data from the forms, but we can actually enter the data from different sources as well. Same incident record, I am going to create it from different source now. So there is a UI page concept. Okay. Not UI page, I am going to open REST API Explorer. Okay, don't worry guys, these are all the ways, these are all the data sources I will be explaining you. How do we create records on a table from the different data sources? I'll be explaining you. Everything I'll show you. Okay. All you need to do, what all you need to do is you all need to play with the data in ServiceNow platform. Okay. See, you guys are able to understand what are we going to do in our roles and responsibilities in coming future. You guys are able to imagine that. Hello.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I am just sending now. Now we will check whether a incident record is created in the incident table or not. In the incident table, if a record is created or not. See here, just now a record is created. So in this case, what you guys have to understand, data you can enter from the different sources. There are multiple ways where you can actually enter the data in a table. Not only form is not only the source. Okay. So we need to understand what are all the other ways. First, we'll be learning one by one form, and we'll be learning from email. We'll be learning from the script. We'll be learning from the record producer. We'll be learning from the Excel sheet. There are multiple sources. We'll be learning everything. Okay. So table, why the table? You guys are able to understand, right? So we'll be playing with the tables. So what is relation between the tables? So how we will actually query using scripting. So you will be learning all these things in coming sessions. Okay. Hope you are clear.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
guys. I'm winding up the session for today.